What up, Democracy? Thank you for the 92-month resub. Appreciate it. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, too. What's up, Eldraken? Hey, I hope that you can chill the fuck out with me, Democracy. What did I do with my water? Oh, it's over there. 1 second. I feel the RNG today. I feel the RNG. Alright, let me at least get you guys on the prelude screen while I'm setting everything up. Speedruns always take longer to set up than anything else, because of all the things I gotta put on stream. What's going on, Skin? Pew 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 pew. All right. What up, Yasha? Well, wait no longer, for I am here. I'm doing all right. Okay. You know, another day in paradise. Yeah, I will. Like, tomorrow I'm going to be hanging out with my friends, so it's probably going to be a late stream tonight. I always try to at least go to that 10 o'clock midnight my time if I'm able. Like, it really depends. Like, if the next day I'm not streaming, yeah, I'll go late. If the next day I'm like, okay, you know what, if I get up and get my shit done early enough, I can do another run, then yeah, I'll probably call it a little earlier so I can get another run in the next day, you know? So it kind of really depends on the schedule sometimes. Alright, 1 second. Just getting my PB video. No, I get it. I get that. Don't worry. I understand that. No, I can't always do it, but I do appreciate you guys. Alright. Let's see. Controller cam. Dementious? Honestly, I haven't even looked at raid stuff yet. I'm actually kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked we're fighting Dementius already. I thought that would be like in midnight or something. Well. We'll have to see how it all goes. Well, yeah, I mean, he's like one of the biggest baddies in the entirety of... Like, if you care about lore of World of Warcraft, Dementius is probably the biggest baddie we've ever fought at this point. Like, literal planet-devouring shit, you know? Yeah. I bet, you know, we don't even kill the real Dementius. We just kill, like, an avatar or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they really do have a hard time selling that big baddie boss fight. Like, Deathwing, they couldn't... I don't think they pulled off Deathwing. I don't think... I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they pulled off Kill Jaden. I don't think they pulled off Archimonde. I think the only one they really did well that was like a big baddie of WoW was the Lich King. Was Arthas. I think that was the best they did. And they just couldn't match it every single time they tried. When we fought Kill Jaden, when we fought, you know, Archimonde, yada yada. I just don't think that they were able to live up to the hype that those baddies were supposed to present, you know? I'm not even talking about, like, the fights themselves. I'm talking, like, the build-up and then the cinematic afterwards. Like, the demise. Like, you know, killing... It's like Game of Thrones. Yes, characters die, but when you have a big, significant character death, it has to be done well. That's why, like, Ned Stark works so well. Joffrey's death works so well. And that's also why in the final season, if you're a Game of Thrones fan, the death of, like, Littlefinger and Varys was so poorly received. You know? Man, I would love to be able to have a chat with the devs. Like I said, I would ask the dumbest questions. I would ask some of the dumbest shit. Like, just some random bullshit about one particular screen of the game. Like, why this here? And they'd be like, the fuck you talking about? My favorite movie is Princess Bride. Album. Do I even have a favorite album? Okay, well, I haven't really bought a lot of CDs in my day. All I remember is buying, like, the CD for the Eminem show, and every song on that track, on that CD was good. Gosh, I don't even, like, my dad was the big CD collector, you know, back in the day. I don't even really like, because I like when music was just becoming popular, like, well, not popular. I mean, music's always been fucking popular, right? But like when I was growing up to the point of where I was interested in music, we already had LimeWire and other things to download songs and pirate it and put that on our iPods, you know. Probably my favorite band of all time, if we're gonna go like favorite artist or band, Rammstein. Without a doubt, Rammstein is so good. I like Rammstein. Blink 182's up there. Linkin Park's up there. But Rammstein's probably my favorite. Okay, I think we're good. Like, all the songs are sick. I think my favorite song with the music video is Ich Will. I also like Rosenrot. I mean, the song Pussy is just... I don't like the lyrics to Pussy that much, but I love the instrumentals. It sounds so fucking sick, dude. Yeah, see, that sucks, Eldraken, yeah. No, I love okay, listen. I love the song Pussy, like I said, but the lyrics to it, you know, they leave a lot to be inspired, but, you know. Hey, Nellery, welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy and continue to have a safe night. It's okay if you're tipsy. I appreciate you being here. There's all kinds of rumors around that music video. I think they purposely are, like, just don't want to be upfront about it. Like, some of them say, oh no, yeah, that was us in this scene, but it was actors in this scene, yada yada. There were actual porn stars in the video, like the females were porn stars. But, you know, they like to be coy on, oh yeah, some of those scenes were us, some of those scenes weren't, blah, 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 you know. Which song would that be, Match It? Okay, we gotta stop yakking. Well, we can yak while I do my run. So let me make sure I think we're good. Everything looks good? Okay. Okay. I don't know if I've heard that song. But you know what's actually one of my favorite songs by them is just actually Deutschland. Just the song Deutschland. It's such a good music video. I think the latest song I've listened to is Deutschland. I think that's the most recent song I've actually listened to and watched the video. The music video is absolutely insane. I fucking love it. Bubble Man, listen, take it from me. When you have dreams about having sex, you're never gonna get there. You're gonna have, like, Pamela Anderson in her prime right there, and you're right there, and then wake up. Every fucking time. Trust me. Been there, done that. All the fucking time. Oh yeah, no, like, if I were to go to any music concert, I would, like, before I die, I'd want to see a Rammstein concert before they stop. But probably not in the cards. I feel ya, Bowman, I feel ya. Alright, let's have a good run today, guys. And thanks for joining me today for another FF7 Glitchless speedrun. You've only listened to Firefly? Okay, if you want, like, other songs to listen to that I would personally recommend, find the uncensored version of Pussy. It's very easy to find. You just Google it. Ickville, Rosenrot, or Rosenrot, I guess would be easier for you to type in. Ryza Ryza is another one of my favorite songs. What's funny is, like, a lot of people love Zona, and it's not my favorite. I don't dislike it or anything, but I like a lot of other songs. Moria. And Deutschland, like, I would definitely recommend watching. Like, if you want to only pick, like, one Rammstein song to watch to just get an idea of the band, I would introduce them to Deutschland. Yeah, I think you're thinking of, like, Du hast. Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Not my favorite. Like, Du hast, again, is not one of my favorites, but it is one of their most popular. I don't know why, but it is, you know. Very Snow White-ish. I think that's Rosenrot. I think it's Rosenrot. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Snow White. Interesting. Snow White. That's not ringing a bell right off the top of my head. It might be a section of Deutschland, but I don't think so. Anyway. They've got so many good ones. Oh, is it the Zona video? Okay. That's why I don't remember, because I've probably only watched it once. Alright, yeah. I think Rosenrot is like Little Red Riding Hood. I think there's like a Little Red Riding Hood in Rosenrot. I think that's what I was thinking. Was Little Red Riding Hood in Rosenrot. Rosenrot, oh Rosenrot. I don't know. I just really like Rammstein. I've listened to them since I was in high school. When I was in, when I was a freshman in high school, in my German 1 class, we got introduced to Rammstein by our German teacher. And it was just like, never look back, dude. So many bangers. Oh yeah, America is a funny one, but I don't know. Like I said, Du hast, not my favorite. A lot of people like it. It's not my favorite. Not even in my top 10. I don't know. That does not shock me, Bubbleman. I wish I could say it did. That does not shock me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know if I've ever listened to Hallelujah. I'll have to look it up. Hallelujah by Rammstein. I'll have to try to remember that. Like the version of Hallelujah that plays in Shrek is probably like one of my favorite songs, just from like randomly from a movie. I don't know. I really like that song. I'm not a gospel type music listener, but it's a good song. Like, there are some songs that are just transcendent to genre, in my opinion. Go for it, Bubble Man. Go for it. If I can get one person that's never listened to Rammstein to start listening to Rammstein in my stream, yay. Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, even just getting you to want to listen to a song again, hopefully it also makes people, it's spelled Rammstein, Rammstein. Sometimes it's with an E. Oh, come on, why'd we dodge? I was gonna get a limit break there. Oh, I would say they're like rock. I don't, industrial. I don't know what industrial means. Industrial rock? I don't know. You didn't know about I mean, okay, like, I suppose just because they're, like, the biggest German band in existence does not necessarily mean everybody's listened or heard of them. So. They're definitely metal. Industrial metal, industrial rock and roll. What they are is fucking awesome. There. How about that? How about that for a fucking endorsement? I mean, like, when I first saw XXX, and I'm like, is that Rammstein? And I'm like, they're like literally putting on a live concert of their new song, Firefly. I think it came out like alongside that movie or something. It was definitely on purpose, like I think the timing, if I remember right. They're like literally putting on a concert like in the movie for their new song, and I'm like, holy shit. Like, that's fucking awesome. 1, 2. And Firefly is definitely one of my favorite songs too. Like I can fill a top 10 easily with my favorite Rammstein song. They've got a lot of bangers. They are not a one-hit wonder group by any means. Kind of was. Yeah. One of these days when we're streaming something just complete garbage that I don't mind having my VOD like muted, we'll just throw on Rammstein and just rock out. Squats! Alright, Daria. Thank you for the squats. You lost me on pissing in mouths, Yasha. Alright. Okay. Some squats. I'm good, thanks. I don't need to see that. Not every idea of theirs is a banger, I'll say. Oh yeah, gotta practice them squats, dude. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think their bandmates would agree to be pissed, literally pissed into their mouths on stage. Alright. You know they're German, I wouldn't put it past them, right? Also mein Scheiße. Okie dokie. Also mein Scheiße gehen. Ma'am, if you want a German Scheiße video, you tell me, right? Sure, hun. Oh, god damn it. Well, the difference is still the ingredients, you know. I'm trying to think if I've ever accidentally had piss in my mouth to determine whether I know what it would taste like. Like, I'm thinking there must have been a moment where we're in like a public pool back when I was a kid and there was like over 100 kids in the pool and you're just swimming around and you go down into the water and like, ugh! I don't know. I don't know if there was ever a moment, so I could not really confirm whether or not I know what it tastes like. I imagine it's not very good, though. I mean, that just comes with the territory, Dario. That's fair. Well, sometimes I didn't have a choice, Elusive. You know, my friends at the time really liked wrestling in the pool, and I was not that great with holding my breath, let's just say. Who doesn't go in the underwater in the hot tub? What the fuck? What's wrong with going underwater in the hot tub? Thanks, Elusive. That's kind of weird. Why would you put your lips on the jet? That just seems weird to me. To get my hair wet? To feel the heat in my head? Why wouldn't you go underwater in the hot tub? Do you not dunk your head in taking a bath? Why? What's the difference? Why? I don't understand. I don't get the joke or the point. What are you talking? Like, you guys open your eyes underwater? You guys are madmen. There's chlorine and all kinds of shit in there. Why are you opening your eyes underwater? Like, you dunk your head down, you keep your fucking eyes closed. What's the fuck wrong with you people? It's bad for your eyes. Jesus. Yeah, we have a hot tub, but it's not functioning at the moment. Yeah, we probably have to get it, like, completely replaced at this point. It's an old hot tub, like, it was here before I was born, so it's like over 40 years old, the hot tub. I'm bathing in the hot tub, but I did like to go swimming in the hot tub. Maybe it's a time machine? I doubt it. Yeah, I still have one of the bathtub with the hot tub jets, you know? That's why I typically take baths over showers. It's just more pleasant. I don't care about the any percent run at this point. Like, I don't even care. I don't care about who has the world record for that, whether it's me or some other person. I don't give a shit. I do not care for that category anymore. What's wrong with any percent? Just the amount that you skip. And with the new any percent where you go straight from Midgard to the City of the Ancients, bypassing like the hardest and most interesting part of the speedrun, I would argue. You know, you don't get Demon's Gate, you don't get Materia Keeper, yada yada. I don't know. Any percent just lost its gusto a while ago, to me. Too many skips, too much bullshit allowed in the run, in my opinion. Metronomes. No, tomorrow I'm hanging out with my friends, but I plan on doing another run on Monday, probably. Tomorrow I'll be hanging out with my friends, though. IRL. I mean, honestly, chat member, the funniest thing is that, like, the metronome part isn't even the worst part of just that one. Like, the one trick has, like, 4 or 5 different tools used just to perform it. It's so egregious. I can't. I'm just flabbergasted it's allowed on the run. It just goes to show, like, in my opinion, there is no, like, ethics or integrity of the 80% at this point when you allow shit like that just for the sake of it. Like, oh, we spent all this time finding it, might as well make it legal. Why? Like, you know. It is a funny addition. I guess it's funny, yes. Thank Thanks, Disguised. Appreciate it. Like, when the any percent run is okay with being a tool-assisted speedrun, I'm good, dog. I'm out. I'm good. You guys have fun with your silliness. I guess. I guess I have a different perspective from being someone who's ran it for the past decade. Honestly, I think the any percent run started losing its soul. I'm not gonna say when like the guard skip was found to skip Airbuster, but definitely when the Cosmo skip was found to skip Cosmo Canyon. I think that was the first like real moment that the any percent run was starting to lose what made it an enjoyable run to watch and do. And then just more and more added on top of that. I mean, a short time frame over the course of 5 years, 6 years maybe. I don't think it was that short. Time I think has just gone by so quickly, but it's been like I think over the course of 6 years or so, like since the first Cosmo skip was found, or like I would say since the first like Midgar guard skip was found, all the way up to this new skip that goes from Midgar to the City of the Ancients. I think it's been at least like 6 years or so. I don't know if I would say that's a short time frame, but maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. Might even be longer. Like guard skip was found, I think, within the first 4 or 5 years of me running the game. And we're on like year 13 now. Good escape from that one. Yep, I have it pre-ordered. We'll be playing it, you know, as soon as we really can. That weekend, probably. Yeah, I'm hyped for it too. I knew it was either gonna get like a remake or a remaster. I thought remaster was more likely. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I hope it does spark Square to maybe make a new FF Tactics game with, like, I would say, like, you take Rebirth character model graphics and throw them into a nice big environment a la like FF16's like environments, or, you know, FF7 Rebirth, you know, those, just these big battle arenas, and you just have the tactical gameplay. I think you've got yourself a really awesome game right there. Fully voice acted, you know, rated M for mature, throw in some nudity, throw in some blood and gore, real Game of Thrones shit, and just have fun with it. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is similar, but, like, it's more of a it's not the D&D format. It would be the tactics format. Like, you're not rolling dice, you know, or anything like that. Always love this music in the Maker reactors. So cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Frame perfect, let's go. Yeah, I mean, FF11's been around for a long time, you know? In the first remake, it's done very well. The reactor theme is done so well in the remake. I love the reactor theme in the remake. It I'm with you. It might be my favorite track of the remake, part 1. And then, but then the Genova birth theme is really fucking good too. Mm-hmm. I think the Genova theme is my number 1. I would put Make a Reactor in like 2 or 3. But I think the Genova theme in Remake Part 1 is definitely my number 1. Good hit. Isn't that the name of a move? Isn't that one of Cloud's moves? Advent Children actually has my favorite version of Advent of One Winged Angel as well. Is that the name of the song at the end with Cloud and Sephiroth having their little duel in space? Like the like little starry sounding song? Because I do like that song. It's up there. Oh, when they fight the experiments? Interesting. I don't remember that one. I'll try to remember. A little busy right now. I'd say the music is definitely like still like the music. Obviously, it's a lot of it is redoing Uematsu's work, so it's not the hardest thing in the world, but it really is spot on, the music. I mean, it helps when the original songs are so fucking good, right? That you're just kind of remixing a little bit. Swordipede? Oh, the buzzsaw enemy. Fuck if I remember. God damn. I'm having trouble remembering that track. It's been a little bit since I speedran the remake. They're not. It's actually, the battle systems makes it pretty good for speedrunning. There are, like, for every boss, there's ways to get the quick stagger, and then you just wreck their shit in stagger, you know? The biggest annoyance that Remake speedrun has over even Rebirth is the amount of bosses that have a set checkpoint. Like, you can't do more damage than this, and then it phases. Like, even Guard Scorpion, the first boss of the fucking game, has a phase transition. You can't just wallop Guard Scorpion right off the get-go like you could, but the game prevents you. So it is a little annoying in that regard. Like, I get the idea of the bosses having phases and them kind of forcing it, but boy, did they go bonkers with it. It felt like every fucking boss had a phase 2 or a phase 3. When I think that they should have left that for, like, I don't know, maybe Roche, Apps, Sephiroth, of course, Genova. Like, don't put it on every fucking boss. But, like, I think there's more bosses in Remake that have a phase transition than don't. Hell House was really well done. It paid that off without question. Yeah. That might even be true. I don't know. If there might not even be a single boss that you can one cycle. Eligor, maybe? Elazor? I think it's Eligor, right? I think he actually did have a phase. Like, you get him to half health and he started doing his, you know, flying around the sky, trident throwing, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. Like I said, it's been a little bit since I speedran Remake. Oh yeah, no, dude. We're gonna have to fight Chadley for sure. Without question, dude. It's building for the Chadley recovery side quest. I could see him being like the ultimate super boss, and that would be so troll. I hope it's not. I hope it's something too memey like that. I hope it's just something that's tied into the story, like through side quests and stuff, where Hojo starts fucking with Chadley's mind, and we've gotta get him literally kind of like the Matrix. We gotta get him like unplugged somehow, so he can just be his own robot. Yeah, but like all the whispers open the hatch, like the whispers push the desk out of the way and open the hatch and go, down here, motherfucker, down here. Oh, okay, I didn't even know about that. Thank you. Fair, I guess, fair. He just gets randomly force pushed into the hatch. Well, that was lucky. Yeah, that was the like the saw kind of centipede boss, yeah. They're like Eligor is a regular enemy that became a boss. Ghost is a regular enemy that became a boss. The centipede was a regular enemy that became the boss. So it made you go, okay, so we're gonna get Triceratops tank, right? Like we're gonna fucking get Triceratops tank in Gungaga. It's gonna be awesome. No Triceratops tank. Hopefully they're saving it for part 3. Hopefully they're saving Triceratops tank for part 3. Honestly, like they have so many storylines to pay off in part 3. I'm just looking forward to it. Like it's gonna be payoff after payoff after payoff after payoff, and I'm not under any kind of delusion that I think every single one of them is gonna be like nail it. But I'm still optimistic that most of them will. I honestly just hope they don't pull some bullshit of like, oh, do this, that, and the other thing, and you can save Aerith. Or the game actually, canonically has a way of saving Aerith, thus changing the entire story. Or just, like, solidifying this as, this isn't the actual Final Fantasy VII, it's like a multiverse spin-off one. And that would just be less interesting. Like, it's very boring if they go, everybody lives happily ever after. Zack is alive, Aerith's alive, even Sephiroth gets redeemed, you know? Like, I don't think there's a chance in hell they do that, but, no, there's always that worry. But, honestly, the way they've done the remake and rebirth so far, all signs point to they're just sticking to the actual story. Well, yeah, it is. That's why I said, like, and you know, devs have said that, you know, the remake is, like, the remake trilogy is gonna link up with Advent Children. So that would make you think, okay, good. You know, then everything's gonna just kind of play out the same, but just, you know, the journey's gonna be a little different getting there, but the destination's the same, you know? But there is always that chance that they just fully embrace this weird multiverse thing that they're doing, whether it, and they say it's not a multiverse, whatever, I don't know. And they just go, yeah, we'll just have this be a version of FF7 where everybody lives. Not a kitten. Surely you could pick some non-cute and cuddly adorable creature to punt. How about you like kick a rat or something? It's like it's painful sometimes to look over, like when I go to tweet, you know, that I'm going live or something. It's just painful for me to read some of the shit that is just like that Twitter seems to think I want to see, that people post about FF7 remake and rebirth and all these things. I'm just like, oh my god, these people are out of their fucking minds. I'd rather not get cancer again. I mean, I've invited these folks to come and chat and have a real lore discussion on stream, but they always chicken out. They always chicken out, block, and all that stuff, you know, just, it's whatever. I think the post most recently that just gave me a brain aneurysm was this dude posting that if it's optional, it's non-canon, in reference to FF7 in particular, because these folks are just so delusional on what makes a story and what the story of FF7 is. I think that's probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard somebody ever say about video games or a story in a video game. If it's optional content, it's non-canon. Really? Well, I think that's news to about everybody. Apparently, Dario. Oh, but no, because Yuffie and Vincent aren't optional in the remake, so no, they're canon there, they're just non-canon in the OG, because it's optional. I did them. I believe they were a part of it, yes. I certainly did them for the 100% run. I don't know if they're still included. If they are still included, then I would definitely laugh. The only thing here's the reality, Bo, man. If in fact, like if you look at the 100% rules, I don't know, and it does say the Icicle Inn cutscenes are required, but the Zack cutscene is not. It's pure laziness because there are encounters and it would be a step counter inside Nibelheim, inside of the Shinra mansion. And that would be the only reason why they would want it removed. Because they don't want their step counter getting messed up. Like, honestly, look, the FF7 admins and a lot of the speedrunners that have, in my opinion, what's the right word for this? Bastardized the FF7 speedrun integrity. I wouldn't put anything past them when they're designing a category. Nothing at this point. The bastardization of the FF7 speedrun over the years has been well documented, let's just say. And I haven't shied away from expressing my opinion about that either. That one debate we had when, like, Zeal and Dash and some, like, I think even Caleb came in, like, it wasn't Caleb rated. Luz was in here. I think that one day where we were debating the legitimacy of the elevator manipulation on my stream is still one of my most viewed videos on YouTube. And like every comment on my YouTube is about like solidarity with my position. I don't think anyone was really defending their position on it. I really haven't, like, I'll be honest, like, it could just be because of my audience and all that jazz, but even when I was having a debate with them live and people from their stream were in there, yada yada, after Caleb's raid, there really wasn't any pushback against my take on the elevator manipulation. Well, it's not, you can't do anything goes because there are still rules in every any percent category of not using tools to assist your speedrun, not using like cheating tools or anything of that nature, right? Not utilizing tools to, again, assist your speedrun. So any percent just kind of means that there are no rules of glitches and things like that, as long as you can perform them within the game, right? Without outside help is traditionally the way it goes. Or at the very least, like, minimal outside help. Like, and it's also, like, it's game-by-game basis. Like, I think the Pokemon speedrun community is the one that kind of, popularized the metronome because they were able to use it to count down to a good seed to at least start the run. And in that case, it's more of a quality of life thing for the beginning of the run. It's not some game-breaking thing in the middle of it, and it's only utilizing this one little thing comparatively, right? Compared to where the elevator manipulation is utilizing things like way more than one thing. It's like 5 different things that perform it, including, and this one to me is the one that automatically just rules it out, is rewatching your VOD in slow motion. Like, you could take every single thing. You could take, your laptop with your little computer program that you plug into things, that you plug your metronome and you do all the metronome stuff on, and it counts you down, it does all the calculations for you, right? You could do that at a friend's house, but the one thing you can't do at a friend's house is, oh, let me rewatch my VOD in slow motion. Like, that to me is the most egregious one, but it's definitely not the only egregious one, in my opinion. But the fact that you have to rewatch your VOD in slow motion to even perform the trick, that's a Taz, bro. I'm sorry. It should not be allowed. End of story. Argument's over. Like, to me, the best litmus test for the legitimacy of a speedrun is, can you just, with like, can you take like some handwritten notes and go to a friend's house and perform the speedrun on the fly? If the answer is yes, then you got a legitimate run, you know? I don't know. I don't know. That whole debacle was argued years ago, and at the end of the day, I don't have any power in the FF7 speedrun community, so it doesn't really matter what my opinion is. You have no power here. Essentially, yeah. Really? That's badass. I mean, you guys might. Not exactly a topic I'm known for discussing a lot. Cheers! I mean, it's a tool. It's a metronome. It's a tool. The question is, should it be allowed? That's a case-by-case basis. To me, the metronome is the least egregious aspect of the whole elevator manipulation. I mean, egregious isn't a very big word, honestly. Hey, RO8, thank you for subbing to the channel, dude! Welcome back. I mean, a metronome is fundamentally different from a speedrun timer. A speedrun timer is keeping track of your time, and you're not using it to count you down and using sound to count you down to an execution of a thing. I'll refresh the game feed in a second. See if that fixes it. But again, like I said, the metronome is not even, like, if all it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like I said, if the only thing that you did to achieve the elevator manipulation was the use of a metronome, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'd be like, fine, that's fine. Like, if you could, if something about the game, like you enter a screen, you push a metronome on your phone or something, whatever, and it counted you down, and then you moved and that was all you had to do, fine, okay, whatever, it's fine. Well, we already kind of do that democracy in the run with certain tricks, but we use the in-game timer, right? We have the menu open, we look at the in-game time, we close the menu, and we enter other screens to lock in, like, the password minigame, for example, right? You know, so something like that where you could use the in-game time, I don't have a problem with. If you are able to do a trick by looking at your split timer, fine. Like, again, I do think that's tool assisted because you are utilizing something that you can't perform on your own, but I wouldn't bitch about it, right? The elevator manipulation utilizes 4 or 5 different things for it to function. And like I said, the metronome isn't even, like, it's probably the least egregious offender of all of them, you know, in my mind. So when you get off the metronome, like, literally, the metronome is not the issue here. Like, I don't know how many times I can emphasize it. The metronome is not a big deal here. You know? Like, it's literally the least offensive part of the elevator manipulation. I think to answer your question more thoroughly, Democracy, I think it's a game-by-game, case-by-case basis. I mean, there's spreadsheets that do math for you, that then syncs up with the metronome. But again, to me, the most egregious thing is having to go into your VOD, and you have to put your video playback to super slow motion just to see what you need to see, right? Because you can't see it with your naked eye. Right? That, to me, is the most egregious aspect of the elevator manipulation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like, to me, having to play back your VOD in super slow motion just to perform, and that's not even, like, that's, again, if that was the only thing, why did I do that? Then I still would bitch, but I'd be like, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, you're taking the information you are gathering from the super slow motion playback, and then you're plugging it into a spreadsheet that does math for you. And does calculations to then tell you what you need to do when you get to the elevator. You know? So, the whole thing's a farce. I'm sorry. Like, nothing, like, in its current form, nothing will ever change the fact that the elevator manipulation is just bullshit, in my opinion. What's up, Legate? How you doing? Oh, really? See, that's toxic, dude. I mean, it's... the real guy will say, okay, can you do it without these things? No. Okay, then it's a tool-assisted speedrun. Can you do it without slow motion video? No. Can you do it without the spreadsheets? No. Can you do it without the metronome? No. Okay, tool-assisted speedrun. Thank you very much. I don't even think it's that ROA. I think it's pure, like, this is what I firmly believe, okay? It's purely the fact that the literal mods of the FF7 speedrun community are the ones who found it. Spreadsheets were only a thing for, like, for final descent manipulation, and it was intrusive, but then it got removed. Like, now you don't need it to do it, so that part of it's been gone. And I pitched a fit about the spreadsheets for so long. You know? I refused to do it. I think, like, you and Holy maybe did it for me, like, twice. Yeah, the birthday PB was because Luz did it for me, unsolicited, by the way. You did one for me, yes. There's another one where Luz did it for me unsolicited. I think that was the run that tied our world records together. Actually. I could be wrong on that. That might have been a different time. But there was definitely one where Luz did it for me. And I'm glad that we don't need the spreadsheets anymore, because again, I never agreed with that. I've kind of always had this stance on these kind of outside tools inside the speedrun. I don't think there's anything that's gonna change my mind on it. Like, to me, it's just you're utilizing outside tools to aid you in the speedrun. The only thing that I think should be allowed in speedrunning is handwritten notes and your timer, of course, to keep track of stuff and splits, whatever. And if you can make use of your splits to keep track of stuff, okay, whatever. It's just another form of, like, a handwritten note. To what disc one skip? The new one? Like the brand new one? I don't believe so. I mean, to discover it, probably, but to perform it, no. To perform it, I don't believe so. Like, honestly, the only thing that requires outside tools is the elevator manipulation. Everything else you can do in-game, through in-game time or just movement, whatever. So, that's why the elevator manipulation is always just kind of like, what's the right word for it? Like, it sticks out a lot. Sticks out like a sore thumb. That's not what I was thinking of, but it's one way of putting it. Not a great runaway, but that's okay. Yo, what up, Solar? How's it going, man? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You want to share what happened or not really? Women, eh? Hello, Go Get It Co. How's it going, man? Damn. Sorry to hear that, Siller. What happened? Oh, yeah. I'll try to refresh. I'll just go ahead and refresh both things, yeah. I know how that goes, you know. It was very sad when we lost my dad. Very sudden, too, you know. I mean, he was in the hospital, but we thought it was going to be fine. We, you know, said, we'll see you tomorrow. You know, we'll see you tomorrow, and, you know, we'll get you out of here. And left with a smile on his face, and get a call like 4 in the morning that he's dead. Like, okay. I'll never forget that fucking conversation. Like, I was asleep, and, you know, I barely got to sleep, and so I woke up, and there were a bunch of messages on my phone from the hospital, and so I called the hospital, and I'm trying to be like, okay, what's going on? And the nurse just starts telling me all these different things, you know, that happened, and what, you know, what my dad was doing and what they were doing, and I'm like, wait, and I had to like stop her in the, like, while she was talking, like 3 or 4 minutes, like, are you telling me my father is dead? Yes. Uh-huh, okay. And it just, like, you know, like, hits you with a ton of bricks. It's like, okay, what the fuck is going on? So then we had to go down there and, you know, do what you gotta do, but it's fucking crazy. Oof. Yeah, that's fucked, man, yeah. Yeah, no, that's harsh, man. That is harsh. You know, and that's you know, life. You never know when we're gonna get snuffed out. So try to live every day as best you can. You know, not every day is gonna be fucking amazing. You're not gonna be king of the world every single day, but you do your best. All right. That's crazy, Matchit. You know? Wild. That is wild. That is indeed wild. I think the existence of God was debunked tens of thousands of years ago by the way our civilization barely hung on by a thread. Even if they're like, let's say they're even if there is one, right? Like, even if there is a God, to think that they are instrumental in our day-to-day affairs, no. No. Nope. Like I said, I've been into a couple churches for weddings and funerals. Every single time I step in there, I think I'm gonna burst into flames. Just like, all right, you know what? Like, if I were to walk in a church and I'd be lit on fire, I'd be like, okay, now I'm a believer. I mean, have you seen the Animal Kingdom 2 on how cruel that world is? The cruelty of animals far outweighs the goodness. And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Congratulations, Matchit. Oh yeah, only the good stuff is that, not the bad stuff, because that's how that works. The good stuff in nature isn't nature at all, you know. But yeah, what do you get? You get like the Zell card, I guess Ifrit, Minimog. I don't think you have Diablos yet because that's after. Oh, I mean, you could get Diablos like after Dalit, so. I like 8, it's just, it does have a lot of flaws. A lot of flaws. I don't like all its jank, but it is what it is, you know? The best remake? Okay, now that's just dumb. But you're welcome to your opinion. The best remake would, I mean, 7 is probably one of, if not the best. The best remake would probably be like 6, maybe even 9, but I don't know. Yes, hilarious. It's hilarious. Well, yeah, I can get a lot, like, you know, every remake you're hoping will be better than the original. I mean, that's the whole point. Like, I would argue. This motherfucker. Whoop. This motherfucker. Yeah. I'm not tired. It's just, you know, it's been a long day already. I had to go help my mom's client go to the bathroom again today, you know? So much fun. Hopefully it won't be many more days of this, but probably at least another week or two of having to go help her. My mom's client. Yeah, had to help her take a shit. No. She was able to wipe on her own this time. Thank goodness. How'd it go? Fine. Just tedious and long. Well, luckily my nose is always pretty stuffed up. I've got a pretty fucked up nose, so I don't really smell much. And that includes most bad smells, so... It's just elder care. You think I never had to wipe my dad's ass? Yeah. Not a big deal. I see you, Sap. I've just gotta focus on this right now. Thank you, Sap, for the 200-bit cheer. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks, Sap. I know. I appreciate the support, though, dude. Really do. Man, I just got a chocobo in my first playthrough. I didn't even try. I just was like, okay, they want me to get a chocobo. I go get chocobo. Yay, got chocobo. Go across the river. Or the bog. I don't know. I was fucking 10. What's up, Padarius? I mean, I guess to an extent it's like when you come up to a fork in the road, I'm like, okay, I think this is the way the game wants me to go, so I'm gonna go over here first. Like, I do that, but as far as, like, things like that, I don't know. It's like, I never try to break my game, you know? I don't know, I guess I'm just not that, interesting or quizzical of a gamer. I just, you know, like, oh, this part's too high for me. I guess I'll come back later. Correct. I agree. It's like the folks who make the mistake of going to the graveyard at the beginning of Dark Souls. And then think, oh my gosh, is this where I'm supposed to be? I'm gonna spend an hour or two getting wrecked by skeletons? Like, oh. I went left when I should have went right. Some vents can. I mean, that's why people are, you know, yeah. Some vents can support people's weight, yeah. I mean, there's get good and there's like, I just started and I'm going to the skeleton graveyard. That's not even a get good thing. That's just you get overwhelmed pretty quickly at your level when you don't do any damage to them or stun them, and then they riposte, they parry you and shit. It's a beginner's trap, but a pretty funny one, I'll admit. But it's still a beginner's trap. Well, as far as I'm aware, Bloodborne and Elden Ring are pretty smooth combat compared to Dark Souls. Dark Souls is pretty clunky, so... I mean, obviously it's using some form of undead, crazy magic or voodoo, Crimson. It's like muscle's got nothing to do with it. I have the DS trilogy on Steam. I've only played through Dark Souls 1. You know. No, I'm the janky offspring of my parents. Bro, the skeletons go from a pile of bones to reforming into a skeleton wielding a giant scimitar. You tell me. If that's not some magic BS, I don't know what is. I don't know. I'm not a fucking genie or a fortune teller. How am I supposed to know? Hmm. wouldn't go to Thailand or the Philippines. I'd definitely go to Japan, though. But not Thailand or the Philippines. Yeah, I haven't ever played Bloodborne, but I do hear it's pretty good. Luckily, my friends that have gotten married and have kids, they're happy in their marriage, so. No, but I saw some like funny, like I wouldn't call it funny. I saw some stuff on like YouTube, like some YouTube shorts talking about how like Japan, the country, is like sponsoring people to come in and procreate because they're the Japanese men aren't doing fuck all. I'm like, oh really? Where do you sign up for this service? I don't know, man. I think Japanese men are nuts. That's all I'll say on that. I think they're fucking nuts. That's not true. It burns. One, two, three, four, five. Would you push up, please? Thank you. Well, Kakarot doesn't exist in Japan. I mean, not the real one, anyway. I'm sure you can find statues of them all over the place. I have no idea what JAV is, so probably not. Well, Crimson, I hate to break it to you, buddy. Don't anybody else tell him about King Kong or Bigfoot. Isn't that just porn?
Ah, I thought I heard a rat out here.
Water. Let's take back the planet together.
Gary, what in the actual fuck? But thank you for the 34-month resub, but what the fuck? I don't know. It works when it wants to. I don't even know how you dictate that. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I'm sorry. I wish I had firm control over it, but I do not. It's just the wonders of the internet. Maybe the TTS has some kind of built-in filter detector or something, and so when you said balls and cock and shit like that, it knows not to say it. Maybe. That would be my only guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus, I can't stop yawning right now. I think that makes sense, chat member, yeah. What the hell could you have needed to put on paste bin that was so egregious that it would filter it? Writing a fanfic or something? You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm glad I don't subscribe to, like, fan fictions or shipping in any game or anime community, whatever. It just sounds and looks so tedious. It's already painful enough what I gotta see on my Twitter feed and what I can't fucking, contain myself to respond to. I don't have anything against people who, like, ship characters together. Like, okay, the only time it affects me in any way, where I just feel the need to say something, is when they try to claim that their fan fiction ship is canon, and it's like, what? I mean, that's part of it. I think, like, these folks that are so gung-ho about these fan fictions, they get extremely emotional over something that's like, that's just not the story. It's like, sure, enjoy your little fan fiction, but stop trying to say it's canon. Like, this is unhealthy behavior. Like, literally, this is unhealthy behavior. You're warping what reality is just to suit what you want. That's very unhealthy. Like, you can do it healthily, sure, but... And, you know, obviously I see the most unhealthy examples when I open my Twitter feed, but Jesus. I swear, dude, some of these folks need to be studied. No, we're saving it for hell again. Save these limit breaks for hell again. Yeah. It's, you know, it's like folks that do a fan fiction of Frodo and Sam being gay lovers in Lord of the Rings, right? And it's like, okay, like, you're welcome to enjoy that kind of a fan fiction. Just don't try to claim, oh yeah, no, canonically they're gay. Yeah, just absolutely 1000% gay. You heard me. Oh, I don't doubt that, Gary. Don't put him to sleep, you fucking cunt of a game. That was literally the only thing that could have stopped this from being a really good Heligunner fight. Was putting him to fucking sleep right there. Still would be pretty good, I think. I think we'll save some time. Couple seconds here. A second, like 1.4 second. Pew. Barely killed the doggo. Saved a good chunk there because we had a bad Rufus in my PB. Yo, we racing, bros. Time to take my vitamins. This is definitely the game that made me want to get a motorcycle. Not yet. It's on my bucket list. Ride around on a scooter. I want to get a full-size Buster Sword made someday, you know? Well, that would be a sawed-off shotgun that was specifically made so he can do that. Like, there was a specific, like... He almost, like, broke his hand. Like, there's a fun... Like, you know, YouTube Shorts have some fun stuff. But it's like, there's a lot of Terminator 2... facts out there, and he almost broke his hand flipping the shotgun, so they had to specifically design it so that he could do that, and he got pretty good at it. Also, the minigun that he fires at the police station, they borrowed from someone, and the person they borrowed from was really upset that he just dropped it and slammed it, like basically just dropped it onto the ground. And he tried to argue with James Cameron, like, can you like just have, like, can you not drop it? Or can you just not, you know, can you have something underneath it to catch it? Like, nope. Yeah, Robert Patrick, the facts about Robert Patrick for Terminator 2 are probably the most fun to watch. Like the fact that he was so fast running, he would catch Justin Furlong, I think that's his name, on the little mini bike, and they had to actually have him run slower. And also the no blinking while shooting aspect. He had to try to get so good to the point where he didn't blink or barely blinked while shooting the gun. A lot of fun Terminator 2 shorts out there. Alright, dodging that is good. We take that. You a liar. You know, there are less hostile ways you'll get a code to say you want to see it. Sounds good, buddy. It shouldn't take you a month to do 7, 8, 9. Shit, let's see. I could look it up, but like I think it was like 20 something hours for 7, like 20 something hours for 8, 20 some hours. Like you only need like 60 hours. You don't need a whole week. Just thinking back to my recent, you know, replays of them for the marathon. Yeah, but like, I'm saying you don't need to take a month off, go get a go. You don't need... You don't need 672 hours to do, you know? Okay, so just add another 20 hours for 6. You know, like 80 hours. There's 672 hours in a month. You know, you only need like 90 or 100 of them. You don't got to take a month off of work. You can take a week off and see how far you get, you know? Like, imagine if I took a month off of streaming. Fuck. I don't think I've taken more than, like, a week off in my entire, like, 13 years of streaming. I don't think I've taken, like, a week, like, even a week in succession off. Plus, you don't really want to take a month off from your job because that forces them to figure out how to function without you. And once they can function without you... That's a good question, or Josh. I mean, I really enjoy streaming. So, it would probably be very hard to do, for sure. Like, I first and foremost, I enjoy streaming. I get an income from it. It's not huge by any means, but it helps. You know? Two, three, four, five. Elon Musk says a lot of things. There isn't a lack of people right now that cannot shut up. It's very prevalent right now, actually. We help them pack. I hope my second win comes soon. This is ridiculous. I just feel lethargic right now. Ridiculous. This class is ridiculous. Reading. I didn't know you could read. I'm probably gonna grab a soda during one of the cutscenes. See if that'll help. I mean, I'm hanging out with my friends tomorrow, so that counts as a day off. I'm sure that was the response you were hoping for, Gabe. You notice Gabe is like getting later and later. He just arrives late to my stream now all the time. I ain't fucking complaining, man. I just said I hope I get my second win soon. This is dumb. Jesus. Yes, because I have crack just laying around the house, Crimson. That's my secret identity. I'm a druggie. So I'll bet you did. I don't know, Gary. I wouldn't even know where to start. No, thank you. I'm good on that one. Leave the homeless people alone, man. That's all it is. You just leave them alone, they leave you alone. That's it, man. Feel like I'm judging crack? Really? What gave you that idea? Y'all been playing too much Schedule 1. Jesus Christ. I don't think it's a crime to ask. Like, hey, do you have any cocaine? Like, if you go up to an undercover cop and go, hey, do you got any cocaine? I don't think that's an offense. Now, purchasing it, possession of it, using it, that's offense. Asking or expressing interest in purchasing, I don't believe is a crime. Man, I can't get the images of who's at my door or who's at the door out of my head right now. Tasha was right. It would give me fucking nightmares. No, that was a fun little game we played yesterday. If you didn't get a chance to watch me play Who's at the Door, I did upload it to YouTube. I think it's worth a little watch. It was pretty fun. Very trippy game. Only an hour and 20-minute video, you know? It was good, though. It was fun. Knock, knock, knock. Well, if you guys do decide to take a look at it on YouTube, I would appreciate a little thumbs up and maybe even leave a comment if you enjoyed it. If you didn't enjoy it, downvote the shit out of it. No, I'm just kidding. But it would really help my YouTube channel grow a little bit if you guys do watch some videos on there. If you could take the time to either leave a thumbs up or a comment or both, I would really appreciate it. Roasted. Fair. Not begging, just throwing it out there. If you enjoy it, consider giving it a thumbs up. If you really enjoyed it, consider leaving a comment. Go get a code! Thank you, man, for subbing back to the channel, dude. Really appreciate it, you know? Absolutely. I don't change split names very much, you know. A lot of these are, you know, tributes from a bygone era. Thank you for the 18-month resub. Yep, cock. Wonder why my 7 TV is choosing not to show me a bunch of things. And thank you, I think that's Cody. Like, is that Cody? Like, I can't really tell because of things blocking it. Thank you for following on YouTube. Appreciate it. For subscribing to my YouTube. Means a lot. Oh yeah. No, I'm a very loyal type of person, you know? Like, I don't think I've changed many of the split names. I think we've only done like 1 or 2 renamings, and that was a long time ago too. Like, I don't really rename my splits much. All right, during this cutscene, I'm gonna go grab a root beer really quick. Yes, yeah, exactly. It might be time to at least do some of them, or maybe ones that don't have a have one, or just maybe I haven't seen the person in a long time. But some people, like, they don't chat on the channel, but when I'm like reading off the chat list at the end of the stream, like, some of these folks have been here for like fucking 12, 13 years, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't changing shit. You know, it just makes you go, I ain't changing fuck all. All right, be right back. I'm gonna grab a... All right. Oh, brother. Not the worst encounter ever. Like, the most ideal thing is to get the encounter, like, somewhere around, like, here, because it resets the Zalem position. Okay, that looks doable. Let's hope that the angle's good. Gas. Yes! It's good. No, he turned around! Oh my god. I've never seen him do that before. Okay, that was a little weird. I've never seen him do that before. That was gonna be a big time save and then new. I don't really know what happened there, but he turned his ass around. Fuck me, bro. I guess I may have gone just a little too quickly. Trash indeed. Yeah, I think I was a little too excited. And now he doesn't see me. Okay, here we go. Alright. Please. Please. Alright. I just needed, I guess, wait like a little bit longer, but I just was like, I guess, like I said, I think I was a little too excited with the time save there. Bro, guard, what are you talking about? I performed the guard minigame flawlessly. What is wrong with you? Yeah, but we would have saved over like a minute there if I had waited another second, maybe. Next time I just will wait. It's fine. Got a little overzealous. That's all. Two, three, four, five. Yeah. Oh no, like you missed the entire we talked about the elevator manipulation for about 45 minutes earlier. I've said my piece on that many times. You know, my view on it is not going to change in its current form. like you haven't heard it before, Solar. Not like you haven't been in those discussions before. Like, I gave up giving a flying fuck about the any percent run a long time ago. No, Gabe. I mean, like, unless we had, like, a legitimate discussion pop up again, but I think I made my stance on that very clear, and like I said, one of my most watched videos on YouTube is actually my, what, 3 or 4 hour long discussion debating Zeal, Dash, and Caleb came in and we were just chit-chatting about it, you know? It's not clues. Like, what you're talking about are, like, notes. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, handwritten notes. I have notes here, even though I don't really reference it that much. But notes have always been allowed in speedrunning. They always will be. You know? Alright, Padarius, take it easy, man. Have a good day at work and stay safe, buddy. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm hanging out with my friends tomorrow, but I will be streaming again on Monday. Probably another FF7 run if I can do it on Monday. I mean, whether or not it's hard to follow what to do, I mean, I've got, my screens are filled with so much shit, you know? Like I said, as far as the elevator manipulation goes, the like people talk about the metronome and make fun of the metronome. That, again, to me, that's the least egregious aspect of the elevator manipulation. Like, it's not even in the same ballpark as far as I'm concerned to, like, slow motion videos, spreadsheets, and all the other shit you gotta do to make it work. I don't know. To me, it's a joke that it's allowed, honestly. Absolute fucking joke. Okay, Tifa is not... She's the least healthy, so... We gotta hope here. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're fine. I think somebody even brought it up. I don't know if they brought it up during that discussion, but certainly in the almost the immediate aftermath of that discussion, brought up a pretty good point that if you can't go to, like, a friend's house and perform the speed run with like, if you could, like, take your handwritten notes with you, go to a friend's house and perform it on there, then it's legit. If you can't, then, you know. Yeah, the sub-8 grinds were a lot of fun. It was a fun era before the step counter, but made it literally just free. You know, it was a different time. Like, all the step counter did, like, I don't have anything against the step counter at all. All it did was make just the journey consistent. Like, you know, the movement, what random encounters you got, yada yada. But it did, unfortunately, take what was, like, a monumental, like, milestone of the sub-8, like, the mystique of the sub-8 just evaporated like that because of how much time just using a step counter as opposed to not saves. So, in that way, it's tragic. Like, I would have loved to have gotten the sub-8 prior to the step counter, and I could have. It would just taken one of the most perfect runs ever at the time. But, like, it's my biggest regret from that era is that the best I could do was 80051. Being a little bit shy of the sub-8 before basically the floodgates were bursted open. And again, I made it no secret. I firmly believe the only reason the elevator manipulation is even allowed is because it was the FF7 mods that discovered it. If it was anybody, like if I had discovered it, okay? If I had discovered, like I firmly believe this, if I had discovered it and presented it, it would be like, no, that's not allowed. That's a tool-assisted speedrun. I think purely the only reason it's allowed is because the admins are the one who found it. Oh well, that's why, like I said, I don't give a flying fuck about the any percent category anymore. It just does not interest me, and I think it's very bad now. Oh, there's a lot of double standard examples in just the like the no major skips category is another example of it, with them banning the Aerith playground skip but allowing the Stinger skip, which I think has since somebody told me that it's since been changed to now not to ban the Stinger skip, but to now allow the guard skip. Not the guard skip, the playground skip. Sometimes they do like that tool-assisted speedrun, you know what I'm saying? But it's like I had an extremely long debate with them about when the no major skips category. Hello, Shade Chaser, how are you? Welcome back. I had a very long debate with them about the no major skips thing about Stinger versus Aerith skip, and I literally said the only way that you can create a category of no major skips is you've got to ban these things with some criteria, so I put the criteria together, or you just ban the big four skips and then everything else is allowed. No holds barred. And they didn't want to do that because they didn't want to allow the 50-50 Aerith playground skip into the run, even though it's a minor skip compared to a few others that are allowed. I mean, that is part of it too, Solar, and honestly, like, I have been speedrunning the game for the past 13 years. I have bit the bullet, learned every fucking trick. I'm one of the few, I think there was only 4 runners at the time. I think it was Zeal, Caleb, myself, and Dave Stereo, actually, that bothered to learn that old, like the first Cosmo skip, where you had to do the frame perfect movements and the proper in-game time. Like, I have done literally every trick known to mankind in this game. I've never backed down from anything. The elevator manipulation, I learned it. I learned what you gotta do. And it's like, this I just fundamentally disagree with. There's no way I can support or even say that or do this and not feel like complete shit for doing it. So. It feels miserable, but, you know, chat, remember, it's a minor skip. It is what it is. It exists, right? I would not call it a major skip. No way in hell. Not for time saved, not for time lost. You don't even have the step counter active on that screen. You know? It's just one of those things that exists. And sorry, but not sorry, you know? What are my opinions on FF8 as a game? I mean, I like it as a game. It's got a lot of flaws. I just finished another casual playthrough of FF8 actually like a week ago. I hate the jumping the shark moments in the story. There's speedrun software for FF8. Why? It's the easiest fucking speedrun on mankind. Like, anyone could speedrun FF8. What kind of... I mean, the only thing I was aware of when I started doing FF8 speedruns was that website where you counted the telephone poles and you plugged in the sequence and it told you what the ID number was. Oh, Zell card now too? Counting poles is not hard. Counting poles is really easy. They do not go by that fast. 9? Okay. 9 is easy, yes, but it's also easy to fuck up. But it is very easy. That's actually wild. I don't know, maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but I don't, like, I think, like, you look at some tools that are used for quality of life in some speedruns, like Pokemon and things like that, to prevent so many, so many hours of resets, right, before you get a viable run going, right? 8 is not needed for this, in my opinion. But yes, 9 is... the encounters are completely random. So, like, while 9 is an easy speedrun, you can easily lose it, and then also it has death guys at the end that could just one-shot you and kill you. But it is still fundamentally a really easy speedrun, but it's also very boring. It is very slow-paced and very boring. I've been known to fall asleep a couple times doing that run. But yeah, I don't know, like, stuff like that for FF8, you know? I mean, I love the randomness to FF9 too. Like, to me, that's intriguing because then at least there's some variables in there that you have to then react to and play against. But I understand their argument too of like, RNG is bad. Okay. Cutscene removers too? Jesus. See, like, to me, that just defeats the whole purpose. Right? Like, that's why I kind of don't like modern game speedruns, because you just start cutscene skip, start cutscene skip. Like, you're missing the game. Right? Like, you're missing the video game. Like, you're missing the story. Like, I'm sorry, the battles are not interesting enough, in my opinion, in any Final Fantasy game, that's your, that is your, what is it, your primary attraction. Like, sure, there's Demon's Gate in FF7, that's like the big hype thing, right? But, you know, not even Rebirth, like, no, like, they're just battles. They're not that interesting to me. I am a full-time streamer, yes. Like, I understand why people like cutscene remover. Not everybody has 8 or 9 hours to dedicate to speedrunning an RPG. But in my opinion, then what I would say to that is, then don't. I don't know. But, like, to me, the whole point, like, the biggest reason I don't speedrun FF10, besides the fact that it's also another boring speedrun, is you skip any dialogue. And it's not even like you can skip the cutscenes, but, like, mashing the button and cutting off the characters from speaking is still technically faster than just letting them talk in a lot of areas. But it just really fucking takes you out of the game, in my opinion. I'm not even being an elitist, I'm just saying, what's the point? Like, you're watching, like, as a viewer, you're watching the game to re-experience or to enjoy your favorite parts of the game, and a lot of those are cutscenes and dialogue moments, things like that. And if you're removing that, then it just boils down to a very basic battle system. It's just not that interesting, in my opinion. You know? Like, cutscene skipping all of FF10, it's like, what substance is there in the run, then? Because it certainly ain't the battle system. It certainly ain't the fights. Same thing with FF8, like, even more so, you just one-shot every fucking thing. I mean, I get that, it's a long run otherwise, but again, I would never watch a cutscene remove run of that, but I don't really watch FF10 speedruns because the way dialogue is done in the game anyway. It's just not to me, it's not a good viewer experience. And again, that could just be me, but and that's fair, so I'm sure there are people who think that way, you know? I mean, yeah, like for folks that don't have as much time, absolutely. Absolutely, it's great. I mean, but like, honestly, what gameplay in FF10, or like even in FF7, is so interesting to watch? It's really not. The battle system is not that amazing. Like, I rank the battle system as, like, number 5 or 6 on my list of things I like about games in general. And again, that's just a personal thing for me. But, like, otherwise, you're just doing a glorified boss gauntlet, and that's just not that interesting to me. I mean, and that's fine. We're just we're just have different opinions or different minds on that. It's the biggest reason why I don't speedrun FF10. If it was viable to just let the cutscenes play out, I would speedrun FF10. For sure. You know, like, if there was a viable speedrun of FF10 that you let the cutscenes play and you get to have that cinematic experience along with speedrunning the game, I would speedrun the game. No, I get what you're saying, Solar. Like, there's very few skills within FF7 speedrunning. There's menuing, movement, and like battle menuing, and then within battle menuing you have reactionary and knowledge of the fights and things like that, and that can be somewhat interesting or intriguing, I'm sure, to watch. But it's not like a lot of you guys know, like, it's not like everybody's really like looking, like I do a lot of little things in the run, right? Y'all don't even know I'm doing it. Like, it just goes over the head, right? It's just like, whoosh, you know? I'm not doing it for, like, shut up, Gabe. I do, Gary, I do try to. Like, when I am speedrunning the game, I do try to point out little things that I do so that hopefully, like, you guys can, like, look for it either the next time, or maybe you did notice it, but you didn't know what you were looking at, yada yada. The way I look at it is that you try to, like, when you're doing a speedrun of a game with some technical aspects to it, like FF7 does, you kind of, like, I've always tried to speedrun it under the idea that I'm running it for, like, GDQ or something. where I'm introducing it to a bigger audience and I gotta explain why and how things work, you know? I mean, shit, that's probably why half of you guys know so much about this goddamn run. Not to toot my own horn or anything. So, like, for example, here, we force the encounter on the spot where we enter the room. That way it's a consistent location. And then if this encounter is a preemptive, which it's not, we would walk 9, but now we walk 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then run the rest of the way to get the preemptive for Genova Birth, and won't it be funny if I don't get it today? I don't know, but I mean, we've had a few people come back today. We had somebody who was like their first time chatter just a few moments ago ask if I'm a full-time streamer. So, I mean, I get people coming in. You know, my analytics show me like, you know, over 500 people like visited, like 500 individual people visit the stream today or something, and it's like, okay, they just either didn't like it, didn't stick around, or what have you. And a lot of people also like, okay, so why do you grenade with Cloud there instead of using Limit Break? Well, because you get a free grenade, because even using the grenade, even though it turns Genova Birth around physically, the game still registers her as having her back turned, so when I do the follow-up Braver, it's still hitting her in the back for that extra damage. Well, Solar, that sucks. Alright, just don't do 3 in a row on Cloud. Okay, 1 is fine. I'm good with that. Okay, him getting... Okay, so Cloud actually getting hit by Stop There is best case scenario, because Tifa and Red have very fast throwing animations, and Cloud tends to slow the whole throwing process down, because his throwing animation, I believe, is either the worst or the second worst. Aerith is either the worst or the second worst. They both have very bad throwing animations. Gabe, you're just biased and dumb. Hang loose! Alright. Jesus Christ, Gabe. A throwing animation has nothing to do with canonical relationship. Jesus. Alright, and if it's your first time tuning into my stream, on this next scene here, don't look at Rufus or Heidegger. Just look at the top right corner on the helipad, okay? I disagree with stupidity, Gabe, that's all. I don't like seeing stupid people. That's all. Especially when I can educate them better. That's all. How about magic trick? I'm gonna make this UPS man disappear. Watch the UPS man. He's a little stranger than usual. Yes. Don't we all just love the UPS man? I don't. Not one bit. So, it's simple. We kill UPS man. Are you ready? Ta-da! And he's gone. Well, what happened? Balls drop off or something? Fucking Brown do for you. It's a losing battle with mental deficiencies, yes. I didn't get yeeted. I don't work for UPS. Pardon me. Nope. Not at all. Alright. I do want to thank you guys for tuning in today. Y'all could be doing anything else today, and you chose to spend a little bit of time with me. So, thank you guys for the support. Bro, that shit was wild. But hey, you know, that game did a good job of just making you feel a little uneasy, you know? You're just like, yeah, you could be doing something else and watching something else, but you're watching me. You're chatting with me. You took time to type that out, so thank you. Motherfucker, just take the damn thanks and be grateful. Fuck. Yay! Thank you, Solar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I appreciate the thought, man. I just don't want you to feel obligated or anything, you know? If you guys want to sub, donate, what have you, support the channel, that means the world to me, but by no means feel like the obligation to do so. You feel well, okay, you know what? Fine. Fair enough. Well, if you feel stupid, you know, that's all right too. J&J Business, thank you for gifting a sub in the channel and for gifting it to Magnum. That's another name that's been here for a long time. Thank you so much for the support, J&J. It means a lot. Thank you. No, you let me feel stupid. Y'all defend each other like crazy. Yeah, I got a Naruto alert. What of it? What do you mean? I've had that Naruto alert for years now. You got a problem? Hey, we got a problem. Oh, if only that was on Cloud to give him the limit break, that would have been nice. No shit, dude. No, someone said something the other day. I don't remember exactly what it was, but someone said something the other day, and it was like, yeah, it's been that way for like 5 years. Or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it just made me go like, wow. Some folks just don't pay attention, and that's okay. That's totally fine. I get that. I get that all too well. Of course, now he gets hit with Seed Shot. Yeah, I think like a lot of like it is a pretty decent radio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta put on my radio voice, you know. FF7 and the speedrun. We're doing it live now, going through Coral's Railroad. We'll hit you with that special track. Hey, J&J Business, thank you for also joining the sub family. Really appreciate it, thank you. Why the hell is my alert breaking? The fuck is that shit? Goddamn stream alert piece of shit. Well, maybe is it working on the stream? Wasn't working on my preview thing. I'll have to go back and take a gander at that. You guys saw it? It worked? Like, it actually wasn't broken. It actually worked well. Because my preview thing, it was cut off and looked like it was broken. So, okay, fair enough then. That's all that matters. That's all that matters then. That you guys got the full experience. And again, thank you J&J Business for the sub. Welcome to the sub family. Live and let die. Alright. Time to go to Gold Saucer. But first, tragic backstory! Alundra? I've seen Nick play Alundra. I don't know. Just looking at him, like, I don't know if this game interests me. I'd rather probably learn Vagrant Story, honestly, but yeah. I'm sure it is. Like, a lot of video games have very good speedruns. Not all, but a lot of them do. I know we like to meme on FF8 and FF9 and shit like that, but honestly, there's a lot of great speedruns out there. don't curse my run with a dying crit. We've already had, like, literally we get, like, one of those a year. We've already had our one of those a year. Yeah, you know, that's what happens, Chrysa, when you PB/world record. You wait till the credits to kill it. GG! How you doing, Chrysa? We don't have anything to heal with. We have to sell all of our items. We got nothing. It's literally a YOLO fight. You just hope you live. Is it completely necessary? Yes. Yes, it is. A potion wouldn't matter. It's only heals 100. When he gets into his double shooting mode, he does that in... he does more than 100 damage per turn. So just throwing a potion on yourself would actually make you lose more HP. Yes, a potion. Yes. It heals less than the damage he does. Yeah, we don't have any high potions, so we have to sell the high potions. I don't even think we have one high potion, and we sell that in Midgar for stuff. We don't have a high potion. Heal materia? No. That's extra menuing. Menuing to put cure on him, menuing to take cure off. No. Look, dying kills so few runs, it's not worth the time loss. You just take the loss. You just take the dead run and go, okay, it's not worth the time loss to constantly equip and unequip cure. Thanks, Shinto. Like, each instance of opening the menu, equipping cure, and then closing the menu, and then swapping it back is at least 5 to 6 seconds. So, it's just not worth it at that point. If your run dies to dine, it dies to dine. And that's that. Better luck next time. That felt good. You know, there's only the most satisfying aspect of speedrunning FF7 is menuing, and it sounds stupid, but that's literally the most enjoyable skill in this run. Is if you can do a really fat, like, frame perfect movements on your menuing, it just feels really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, and 4. And nothing makes you feel more like a piece of shit than just flubbing your menu like crazy. You just like, oh my god, I want to die. Kill me, please. This is horrible. Yeah, we were talking about, like, the skills that FF7 has in it. I think menuing is the highest skill. And it feels really good when you do your menus well. It's very satisfying. To me, it's the most satisfying aspect of like, the gameplay in the speedrun. I mean, that takes no skill. Trust me. Oh, I don't know. I think my lack of skill sometimes has killed plenty of runs. I definitely haven't lost every single run to bad RNG. I'll be the first to admit that. What up, Tyr? Good. Dude, the clone troopers hit very well. It's the actual stormtroopers that weren't clones that couldn't aim for shit. I mean, he just survived. You don't need to explain everything. Like, oh, he survived the fall. That's it. Like, that's all. He survived the fall. You don't need to know how. He just did. That's it. People survive falls all the time. People die from falls all the time. There's no rhyme or reason behind it. It just happens. Yeah, a roof broke his fall and a little bit of a flower bed. Like, we all buy this. See, sometimes an explanation doesn't make it any better. The whole thing about stormtroopers being good at aiming, they just purposely missed because they were like following instructions to let him go and stuff. I mean, you can choose to believe that if you want. No. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you kill them, they don't get the plans. Like, they don't, because, like, doesn't R2 still have the plans in that droid? And he's there, so if you kill them, then, you know, they take less damage. Like, if you take care of them then and there, they win. Like, the Empire wins if they just kill them there. That's it. Because you had no other choice. They were getting away. So you put the tracking device on at the last moment, like, okay, well, they're getting away. Tracking device. Oh my god, Shinto, them's fighting words. You don't want any of this smoke, trust me. I mean, how could they put it on the last moment? Have you not ever watched Star Wars and see them throw a tracking device as the ship is leaving? I think Obi-Wan did that in the prequels with Jango Fett's ship and other things. I think, you know. Yeah, but the Secret Rebel base is like a bonus. They would have won if they just killed them there. Star Trek is better. I'm sorry. I've watched Star Trek. Gag. Boring. Boring. No, his limit break does less damage. Shut the fuck up. You mean space balls? Star balls? Jesus. You guys drive me up a fucking wall, you know that? Yeah, I saw that. You guys. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Yeah, Dines and Rebirth. They didn't come back. Rebirth is this part of the game. Come back. Dine did not live. He dead as shit. No, he fucking died. He got riddled with bullets. He's fucking dead. It's gonna be awesome, Ridvik. I'm not worried. I think it's gonna be fucking insane. I think we're gonna get Shadow the Colossus / FF7 style kaiju battles. It's the same story. Like, do we have to keep rehashing the same fucking argument? It's the same fucking story, only expanded. Like, no. The OG story is not better because it's the fucking same story, but you get more in Remake and Rebirth. The fuck are you talking about? I don't think that has that to do with anything. Yeah, he jumped off a cliff. It's fine. Doesn't change anything. He still dies. Still dead. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't change a core plot point. The means in which Dine dies is not important at all. And he basically does commit suicide. It's the whole suicide by cop thing against Shinra. Like, he still kills himself. He just chooses to go out fighting. But it's still the same thing. I mean, the ghosts have done nothing to change the story, so we'll have to see what happens. Like, through 2 games so far, there's been no change. The only, like, significant changes, like, I've had this discussion before with folks, is, like, the only significant changes to the remake so far is the Corel reactor is now fully exploded. It doesn't exist. There are 2 new weapons that were never there. And Tifa taking a dip in the live stream and getting a glimpse of her past, which is, and there's a reason for it. While there is doubt, while the game amped up the trying to cloud, for lack of a better word, Cloud's judgment and his memory of Tifa and get him to turn against her, to the point where he nearly killed her, she goes into the live stream and sees her past, sees the memories that she had forgotten due to her coma, well, her multiple comas, but I would assume the coma of the events, like near around the time of the events she's seeing, that will help her get Cloud back on track in part 3. Well, they're gonna have to do something different, yeah, Ridvik. Like, the train's either gonna have to come from somewhere else, or it's gonna be a different situation with the huge materia, yeah. I mean, the Whispers don't have, like I said, the Whispers haven't really done anything, so I don't even include them yet. Like, even though they were even a boss fight at the end of Remake Part 1, it didn't, like, nothing happened. So, like, as far as story goes, these Whispers did nothing. Like, they gave omnipotence to Aerith, and they took it away. So, like, it really doesn't matter. Their existence has nothing to do with the story, like, has not had effect on the story yet at all. So we'll just have to see what happens in part 3. That's really all it is. I mean, they're gonna be there, Shinto, but we'll just have to see. They're gonna have to explain what they are, you know? I don't think the ghost had anything to do with Zack, but again, we don't really know much about these alternate worlds and why they're there, you know? Yeah, I mean, we gotta see if it matters, you know? Like, what it, like, the whole big thing in the other world, we don't fucking know. Between the 2 games, I mean, simply just because Zack is not in part 1, I would say yeah. But Zack's oh my god, 2 eggs?! 2 eggs?! Oh! Oh! Oh god. Oh, good. All right. Do we have 3? Do I hear 5? Alright, because Tifa did a first turn manipulate, we only lost about a minute there. M tentacles would be kind of nice to have. It'll save a little bit of time, not a ton. But it would be nice to get. I said to get out. Okay. My eye area is sweating. Time loss does suck regardless, yes. It is sad. What do you mean, where the fuck's the CC skip? What the fuck? What are you even asking me that for? Would Jiraiya kill Makarov? I don't know. I don't like. See, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. Of course. Like, it's hard to really compare the two different animes in power. Like, one's magic, the other is chakra. How come you're not doing a glitch in a glitchless run? Fucking Christ, what the hell am I watching for? We've been over that, Redvic. We're not doing it a third time today. Washed. I mean, I think it's fairly straightforward to an extent. Like, if we go from each art to each art, like if we just take like Natsu in isolation, he has like his base skills, like, you know, there's like base, Fire Dragon Roar, Fire Dragon Talon, and then what's the next arc? It's like, I mean, they all, like, it starts introducing the character. Oh, the, what's it? Eisenwald arc. Then he basically unleashes, he performs a Dragon Slayer secret art, I think, to beat Aragorn for the first time. Let's see, what's after Eisenwald? It's not the Tower of Heaven right after Eisenwald. I'm trying, what? Oh, shit. What Journey's End one? Oh yeah, I haven't gotten to watch it yet. Not yet, yeah. I wanted to start it yesterday, but I couldn't. But I will definitely probably start it tomorrow when I get home from hanging out with my friends. I thought the stuff with Zack was good. I thought Zack was portrayed very well. He's always been a selfless character, and I thought that the game did a great job of portraying that. Like, for a character that's origin is literally a single cutscene of, like, where he actually speaks in the OG game, I think he's come a long way. Yeah, I mean, my IRL friends. Well, man, I'm just gonna go hang out with them. Alright, I'm gonna go pee really quick during this cutscene. I'm peeing, man. I said I was peeing. And you know what? Honestly, like Remake Part 1, there's really not much to look at because it's just Midgar. Rebirth did a good job of setting up Part 3, but Part 3's got literally every payoff in the game. Like, if you count the payoffs in Rebirth, it's like, okay, Dine's arc is done. And that's it. That's it. Everything else is still ongoing. Nothing else is settled. So part 3 is literally the part of tying up loose ends. Well, I think they did say that we're planning to do that. So. I mean, okay, I guess, yeah, getting Red Story payoff is another one. So 2 payoffs, but it's, they did expand some stuff with the Gi that also is going to get a payoff. So, well, yeah, I guess they did kind of pay off that story with Red on his father. His story's still not done because we still got his grandfather's death and all that kind of stuff, right? So it's kind of like Red's story arc is kind of like halfway done, right? But yeah, that's a good one to bring up, that Red did get the closure of his dad, but it also introduced more with the Gi tribe, which I thought was very interesting and very welcome. Honestly, having the Gi be the ones who made the black materia in an attempt to try to blow up the planet so they could finally die, that's way more interesting than what they are in this game. I'll be there, you know? I honestly don't have anything against Red's voice change. It's fine. He's trying to sound older, wiser than he is for his age. And then, you know, when he gets excited, his true nature comes out. It's fine. I don't dislike it in the slightest. Alright, here we go. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Here we go. That you know, that makes a lot of sense too, Exit, because, you know, I'm not an expert in Japanese language, but probably the way he speaks changed as opposed to how he speaks, whereas for English, it's got to be, because it's all the same words, you don't really have a different way of using the words, so you got to do a different tone of voice, got to do a voice change to get across the same concept. No, you don't need to completely take you out of the language of the game and throw in a bunch of pop culture's fucking gotcha words to convey anything like that. You don't need to do that. The way they did it is just fine, in my opinion. No M tentacles. Too bad. One, two, three, four, five. Ohio Skibbity? Do I even want to know? Skibbity doo dah, skibbity yay. Skibbity dip 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 dip. Skibbity dip 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 dip. I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man. I mean, I think it's been worse for a long time, but I think it's getting better. Like, genuinely, games like, you know, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is good. I think the FF7 remake is good. I mean, I play a bunch of games sometimes, and I think they're pretty good. I think in this era of gaming that is somewhat full of misery, you can still find what you're looking for, you know, and I think that's really a good sign. You know, it's not like there's no options out there. Well, yeah, but that's just the nature of what I play and what helps me try to earn a living, Shinto. You know, if playing new games made me more money, then I would do so. But that isn't the case, you know? I play this old game because it's still my favorite game of all time, but because it helps me earn a little bit of a living. I haven't bought a Nintendo console since, like, the Wii bundle back in the day, like a couple years after it came out. It was an attempt to see if my dad could play, like, Mario Kart, etc., and, you know, but I didn't really buy any games for it, nor did I really play it. Just kind of sits there, doing nothing, collecting dust. But it's still, hey, it's still +1 on their sales chart, you know? So I'm part of the problem too. Is that the, like, the block thing that has the flip-up lid? Okay. I mean, I remembered, I just never owned one. I don't know, just nothing interests me for the Switch. I mean, everybody's got a fucking Game Boy. Let's be honest. Everybody got Game Boy to play fucking Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Zoom, motherfucker! Zoom! Eh. Alright, 99 minus, oh shit. It critted and it missed. What the fuck is that? 99 minus, okay, 97. Is that fine? I think that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'm good with that. We're totally happy with that. We're good with that. Easy peasy. We're good with that. Okay. I thought he killed her. I thought that he had killed her. I thought, like, we take those. Yeah, how often does a mini miss? Not often. It's like, I think, a 70+% chance of hitting, so it's not often. Yeah. That was close. That was... I did think that he had killed her with that. That was gonna be GG if he had actually killed her, but put her into yellow and then attacking Tifa again was actually perfect. It is actually preferred, because then I could just res her and she's fine. And we didn't lose the limit break on both Red and Cloud, especially. So yeah, that worked out as basically as good as it could for how crazy that got. Yeah, healing Tifa, I don't know. I tend to YOLO. I tend to sacrifice safety for potential time save and YOLO. This is kind of how I've always been. But I don't. I mean, it's fine. Like, we're not down by a lot. We're doing all right. Like, any run within a couple minutes is salvageable. I'm a pessimist? No, I'm an optimist. What? How am I pessimistic? I mean, they're what? They're both bad responses. To say call it a speed walk? I mean, it's doing fine. Like, what? like a, you know, it's like a speed jog right now. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. What the fuck is proper speedrun mentality? I don't know what the fuck that even means. I've always had a very positive speedrun mentality, so I don't know. I agree to disagree on that one, I guess. I'm always hungry for time saves, but I'm happy when something happens where I very easily could have died and lost the run and we're still going, you know? I don't YOLO Zalem all the time. Literally, YOLOing Zalem is when he doesn't notice me and I'm like, oh, gotta go, and I've been safe every time I've done that. It's when I'm actually trying to do the setup that he just doesn't seem to give a shit. Like true YOLO on Zong would just be like, alright, going! And then just, you'd lose 99% of runs. Just going! Alright. Counting down. Ground control to Major Top. There's a star man waiting in the sky. This is a rocket. He would be facing up. Like, I don't know how the cockpit is situated. I mean, it must be flat since he's sitting. I don't think it's going vertically. Yeah, not recently, Solar. I don't know if there's problems. It's probably just more like, I mean, he's not steering it anyway, right? He's just got to look out the TV. He just got to look at the computer screens, right? I don't think he's got to be staring out and where he's going, typically. I'm not an expert on that. You'd have to ask a... I mean, I would say that what people would have more problem with is he's not wearing a spacesuit. I have no idea, though. Like, we go up into space and we don't have a spacesuit. No one has a spacesuit. I mean, they put spacesuits in FF8 because they're like, yeah, you know what we missed in FF7? Fucking spacesuits. Hey, maybe. I have no idea. I don't know how that would work. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get spacesuits. I think they're gonna throw us in spacesuits in part 3. We'll be in fucking spacesuits. It'll be like we're in there, we're getting launched, and he's like, "Get a spacesuit on!" I'm just gonna hold off. We get 2 sled things in one battle? I'll take it. What do you mean? He's fine. Like, for the part that he's in, he's fine. What do you mean? Like, we're not even at the main part of his character yet. Like, Sid's barely even been introduced. I don't need him to fucking smoke. And he might still smoke when he gets home. I don't know. He smokes in Ever Crisis, I think. I don't remember. He doesn't need to smoke anyway. I don't care. I don't know exactly what's arrogant about him. I'm trying to think of arrogance. That isn't the word I would have described him. I mean, he's in. I mean, if you talk about it in Rebirth, he does talk about how good a flyer he is, and he's kind of arrogant about that. I mean, Heidegger would definitely take a bullet for Rufus in the OG, without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, well, Reeves, like, your first introduction to Reeve essentially is him arguing with the president, and then your second introduction to Reeve is him arguing for the rebuilding of Sector 7. And arguing that against raising taxes on the people. I don't know. I think Reeves has always been kind of portrayed as sort of the good apple in the bad bunch, you know? If you boil it down to what little dialogue they give him, Palmer, Scarlet, and Heidegger in the beginning of this game, you know? Well, it's a company, isn't it? They provide services. They charge, like Edison charges you for electricity. Edison raises power costs all the time. Or lowers it, yeah. Like, Shinra's in charge of everything. They have basically a monopoly on everyone's livelihood, so to speak, right? So raising, like, they don't say raising taxes, they say raise rates. So it's not taxes per se, but it's raising their rates. But it's the same concept, let's be honest. It's just, you know, it's the same idea. Like, I'm honestly, like, I'm happy with Remake Part 1 and Rebirth, but Part 3 is the one that's got, like I said, all the fucking payoffs. We talked earlier about what got paid off in Rebirth. Dyne and, in some extent, Red's story. And that's it. Everybody else has payoffs coming. So, you know, there's so much to evaluate after the third part. I literally did play through Rebirth and gave it a 10 out of 10 and said it's a near perfect game. I didn't like the Kate Sith section, but again, I can detach that aspect of it and go, so it's a little stupid section I didn't like. It doesn't ruin the game, you know? Some of the mini games like Choco Glide and the 3D fighting mini game were not great. But I don't dock points for that, you know? I think it's only obvious, Solar, because you already know. But I can say that from a knowledge standpoint, if I didn't already know, I wouldn't necessarily come to that conclusion. I think it's only so obvious to us because we already know from the OG and subsequent Advent Children, just stuff, just the overall FF7 lore. But I can say that playing through Rebirth, I can see the subtle nods, but it's like, okay, they're not making it too obvious. And they did that good with some other sections too, you know? Yeah, those are subtle nods, you know, but it, like, Kate Sith is established as a mascot in Gold Saucer, so he could just have a plushie from Gold Saucer, you know? Oh, there's no way they continue from Part 3. They're finishing it. They're not gonna do a Part 4. Yeah, again, Solar, like, nobody who, like, if they're playing the game for the first time, they're not gonna know what any of that is, like, they're not gonna make those connections. Only because we know the connection already, we see some subtle nods. It's like watching the Sixth Sense for the first time. You don't know that he's dead until the end, but then when you rewatch, you go, oh, look at all those subtle nods that I didn't really get the first time. It's exactly like that. I mean, yeah, I thought that it was very cookie cutter. I think they were playing it very safe, Penguin, with, all right, every section, every area you go to has a bunch of interesting places to go. You don't have to go there, but if you want to complete all the stuff, here it is. Collect this, go here, do minigame that, minigame this. Here's your rewards, blah, blah, blah. And it flushes out the world, introduces you to a bunch of stuff. I thought it was very safe, very fine, no problem. I give it a B+ on that regard. What I think the open world should be? Honestly, I thought they did it. I honestly think they did it very well, where, you know, you have a checklist of things to do. Like gamers like checklists. I like checklists to some extent. I don't like the whole Dark Souls idea where I've got to look up a guide to figure it out, or run around like an idiot for 20 hours trying to find some random NPC checking every nook and cranny of the world. So in that regard, I do prefer that kind of situation where it helps you along the way a bit. Well, they pretty much only did VR for, like, training battles and, like, getting your summons. That's fine. I've never played Witcher 3, so I have no idea.
like they're gonna have to do something obviously different with I don't know if it's gonna be obvious. They might give us the same checklist with the new areas. I hope not. But having access to the high wind and flying around and having access to the submarine and going underneath the water is gonna be in its own tier of adventure. So they've got to deliver on that. So we'll have to see. I kind of like how Kingdom Come Deliverance did the open world, if I'm being honest. I don't know how they did it in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but if it's anything like Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, I kind of liked the open world of that a little bit. Thought that was fun. Like, being able to, like, literally go into every home and steal shit. Or kill guards, knock out guards, kill people, knock out people. Like, just, like, the world's your oyster in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I like it. I mean, I'm a big fan of the medieval period, so, you know, I gravitated towards it right away, and I enjoy playing games where I have the option of being stealthy, and then I choose to be stealthy. I don't like games that force you to be stealthy, and then the stealth section sucks. I prefer games that I love stealthing in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I mean, when you're exploring, it's good. The exploring's good, but then you get to the point where you're fast traveling around to tidy up things, and I think that's fine. Like if they were to force you to tediously drive or walk to every single location every single time you needed to, then people would bitch about that, you know? Yeah, I just do bows and arrows or stealth stabbies. I don't like to get into full-on sword fights with people because it is a little jank in that regard. So I prefer long-range killing with my bows or stabby with stealth kill with my dagger in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, but I think Gongaga was supposed to be tricky because of its jungle environment. Like, you get lost in the jungle. I love Gongaga. Plus, the music when you're in Gongaga made it all better. You know, getting to enjoy that jam while you're lost is fine with me. That was that I think is the best new track that they have made for Remake and Rebirth. Like, new music, not like an old song rehash, but literally a new original track. Gongaga theme to me is the best. I love that track. I also put on that list the Cave of Gi song, When You're Deep in the Cave of Gi. I mean, yeah, and that can happen. Like, like, if you get through all of Rebirth with only having to look up a few things, I think that's a win. You know? As opposed to every time I boot up Dark Souls, it's like, alright, I gotta bring up the guide. Alright. Time to go to the Temple of Broken Dreams. No, I wouldn't call it a linear. I mean, all games are technically linear if you just follow the path, but it's got a lot of side jaunts and side content to go get lost in that I wouldn't call it like specifically linear. No, it ain't FF13, that I can tell you. No, I went back to try to go up the highway to Midgar and it didn't let you, you know. Yeah, there's no escaping linearity in story-driven games, you know. I mean, like all JRPGs are linear. You've got a destination, but hey, instead of going right to your destination, you can go hang out here for a little bit. You can go do a side quest here. Like, that's as non-linear as you're ever gonna get in a video game. Except for like a complete sandbox game, which is not what JRPGs are. They're not sandbox game where, you know what? I don't feel like saving the world. I'm gonna go buy this home and make it a drug deal. I'm gonna become a drug dealer and just say, fuck the world. I'm gonna sell drugs. You know? But there's only one place that has a keystone. Like, you don't need to go to those places to find the keystone. But you could. You know, you could go to them. Yeah, there are places you get info about it, but you can just go right to Gold Saucer like we do in the game and get it. So it rewards you for knowing already. It's not like other games that force you to go to do this step. All right, you must talk to this person first to unlock it. It's like it's there if you just go straight to it. Or you can go look around and get information, you know? Well, yeah, plus there's the little house there where the guy that says that he sold it to Dio. So, I mean, I don't know if that's what you mean by the weapon shop, but that little guy in his solo house, it gives info on the keystone. Yeah. Yeah, that guy. And that guy is the one you give Mithril to if you want to get Aerith's Great Gospel Limit Break. You know? There's no way to really know that unless you read a guide or someone tells you, you know. It's her limit break, yeah, it's her limit break. If you open the right box, there might be a weapon. Like, if you choose the wrong box, there might be a weapon. I don't remember. But all I know is that the tiny box in the, you know, the top left is her limit break. But you only get to open one box per mithril you give him, so you better choose the right one. I'll bet there are many a gamer that chose the wrong box. They probably opened the big one right in front and like, big box. I'll bet we do. Maybe. We'll see. Like I said, part 3's got so much to tie up and conclude that, honestly, to judge Remake and Rebirth as standalone games, they're fine. As part of a trilogy, we don't know yet until we see part 3. I think for the section that Remake Part 1 covered, it's far superior to the original with just how much more of Midgar you get. You get Roche, who's Like, the biggest complaint I've always had about the OG FF7 is just the lack of soldier anywhere. Like, they're relegated to random encounters. You could play your entire life of FF7 and never see them. Has it really been 10 years? It can't be that long, can it? I guess maybe. I mean, it was announced, and yeah, I guess maybe it is. Jesus. Man, I spent 20 hours in Midgar my first playthrough. You know? I was so shocked when I got out to the world map. I'm like, oh my god? You mean the game's just starting? But yeah, so Remake Part 1 did an amazing job of just upscaling Midgar as a location and just amplifying all the parts that the OG just had to kind of burst through to get us to the world map, you know? Like, in hindsight, it's literally like they're speed rushing us through Midgar to get to the world map in a lot of ways. And then Rebirth did an amazing job, I think, with the wonder of, oh my gosh, we're in the world, you know? Like, I remember when we exited Calm, and it's like, here you are, you're in the world now. I got that, like, giddy feeling as a child, again, of like, holy crap, I'm actually in the world of my favorite game right now. How do you get stuck in the Shinra building? How do you do that one? It would be nice if the games came out sooner, but I don't want them to rush either. I would prefer them to make sure that there is nothing missing from the games that they were forced to do on a timetable. Well, yes, it does suck, but I've been waiting my whole life for this remake, so I don't mind waiting another year or two to make sure it's good. Yeah, some people don't just talk to, like us as JRPG gamers growing up, we just talk to every NPC we see. Like, oh, hey, what do you say? Nothing? Okay, what do you do? Nothing? Okay. You know, people who aren't used to that probably going like, where the fuck is this key? Did you talk to the person? What person? You know, the people. That's fair, Disgayer6. That's fair. $2027 would be kind of poetic. I'll be fucking 40. Jesus. Thanks, Square. I'll be 40. Fucking 40 in 2027. The end of 2027, but, you know. Yeah, 40 in 2027. Yeah, we'll have to see, Solar. I hope it's not 2027. I hope it's 2026, but we'll see. Probably, Sparty. I don't know. I started streaming when I was 25. No, I don't wish I have duplicates. I don't care about Ifrit. Would have been, like, depending on when in 2014, like, my birthday is December 30th, so, like, the end of the year is my birthday. So, I was probably 26 when you started watching. Well, yeah, of course it's going to be by the end of it. I could do January 2027 and, like, that would only be an extra month and I wouldn't be 40. I'd be 39 in 1 month. I'm not near 40. I still got a couple years, alright? Fuck off. No, I have never streamed on Justin TV. Like, Jesus Christ, give me a couple years still. I'm 37 right now. I think. Am I 38? How old am I? Yeah, I'm 37. I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. I can't just call you man. Well, you could say Dennis. I didn't know you were called Dennis. Well, you didn't bother to find out, did you? Nope, but you are one of them, Solar. Fucking boomer. No, we're all no, I'm just kidding. So that means Sparty was underage when he started watching my ass. Shit, bad, Sparty, bad. Fucking minor. 18? "2014 was 11 years ago. You were 17, fucker. Well, tell your friend I said thank you. Alright, here we go. Red Dragon. Ouchies! Owie! Okay, let's not have that happen again. You know what? Fuck it. We're playing it. We're playing it safe. Shouldn't have done that. It's alright. It's fine. Same shit, anyway. We are getting a little lucky today. What do you mean you gotta be red? This name is a Red Dragon. It's just called Red Dragon, not me. What makes the red man red? Now that's racist. Yeah, and the days of YOLOing death blows might come back. I'm just gonna say. There might be a world where YOLO death blow is the only way to really put a stamp on this, but we'll see. There might come a time when we gotta shoot for the moon on Demon's Gate. I do miss the YOLO days too, but y'all didn't miss how many wipes we had. I think if I like get to 755 with some solid play, then it might be YOLO Deathblow territory. We'll have to see. I still don't know the floor with this speedrun yet. It was very hype, yes. I know. I mean, there is a way to bring it back. Hold on. Let me just not fuck myself really quick. Alright, let's go. Like, I could do a setup and then start death blowing after, you know, once we start getting to the sequence. That's probably the best, like, beginning start. Like, I wouldn't, like, initiate with death blows, but we would start death blowing. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Ah! She dodged, we're good. This is a bad spot. This is a bad spot to be in right now. We are in... That killing of Aerith put us in a... Okay. We gotta do it, guys. I think we gotta do it. We gotta get him into the sequence, and then we gotta YOLO. Alright, here we go. Let's fucking do it. We're doing it live. Alright, there's a hit! Let's fucking go, baby! There's another one! Let's fucking go! Missed that, but we might run out of big guard. Because he took some time. We're good. Oh, she doesn't have critical HP! No, dear. She still hit. Uh-oh. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I'm flubbing it. I'm flubbing it. Flubbing it. We're flubbing it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it! Hey! Yeah, we only lost 14 seconds. Alright, I think we can, I think we can bring that back. I think we can bring that hype back, you know. Yeah, because she hit a normal one, too, when her HP wasn't quite low enough. Yeah. So I think she hit 4 of 6. That was pretty damn good. It certainly salvaged the fight So I only lost 14 seconds from what I would have lost otherwise, so. Yeah, we can incorporate that. We will lose some runs there, but I'm okay with that. Bring the hype back with the death blow hype! I agree. It takes a little bit more execution too, because I've got to hold circle on Tifa and select Death Blow without executing Death Blow and hold it. Whereas when you normally do it, you can, oh, you know what I can do? I can shift where Death Blow is so it's on the bottom. Then I can play that a little safer. So yeah, we'll do that. Oh yeah, that's a big part of it, but we would have lost even more if I did that recovery and then did regular, you know, strategy. Might have even had to heal or something because we ran out of big guard. I don't know. It worked out. It worked out, and I'm okay with incorporating it. I already know how to fix it to make sure it's good. Alright, Solar, get some sleep, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. See you later, buddy. Come on, guys. Ba-dum, 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 ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Irvine is definitely a powerhouse later, but Squall carries that fucking run for the first half. For more than the first half. I mean, I guess he carries it until we get Irvine. Which is like end of Disc 2 area. I think, right? Or is that the end of Disc 1? That's the end of Disc 1, isn't it? When Squall gets the icicle. That might be the end of Disc 1, right? Is all of that Disc 1? Yeah, I think so. So never mind. Yeah, I would say Irvine carries the majority then. Like 60... No, 70-30. Probably. Yeah, we're at. I mean, that was close though. Like, that one was really tight. Oh, I gotta open my windows for the next cutscene. I'm boiling in here. Wild. Okay, another wildfire update. What do we got? Here we go. I clicked the wildfire update. No. Wildfire is 25 miles away. Wait a second.
Okay, but these are contained. Why are you giving me? I mean, I guess they're just updating. I don't know. Anyway.
You know, I don't know if I like you giving me these wildfire updates while I'm trying to speedrun here. Like, Mr. Computer, you're scaring me. Giving me a little bit of a, you know, the heebie-jeebies. Also, can I just say that a part that I really liked in Rebirth was when Kate Sith got smushed. Like, just how graphic and satisfying it was to see the Kate Sith doll get smushed in the temple in Rebirth. God, I love that. That was so cool. It's been good, Sid. It's been up and down, but, you know, we're alive. Okay, that was a little better. That was perfect. It was like perfect timing on that. You know what I'm thinking of too? I'm thinking I might develop, I might go into the drawing board, not too much, but I might cut the water ring out of my run. Like if you know, at this point, if Genova Aqualungs, the run's basically dead anyway. But I might be able to save an extra encounter or two. I'll have to see. We'll have to play around with it, but we might save time if we just cut out grabbing the water ring here. Like, YOLO Death Blow, YOLO Aqualung, like, why the fuck not, dude? Are you mad? Yes. I am mad. Like, it's legit, like water, like, if she aqualungs, that's 3 minutes down the fucking drain. You ain't getting shit done with that. So, like, what's the point? Besides selling the water ring, which I would have to make sure I don't need to sell it. That would be the major thing. Like, if I can do money without it, then I might just develop a way to skip the water ring and see if I can't have a better step counter for the end game. It's worth looking into, I think. So probably, you know, once I get back into doing a lot of WoW raids and shit, and I'm not trying to just churn out some runs for a little bit, we'll play around with that. You send, please. Like, it is kind of sad that, like, honestly, it's kind of sad that Aerith is so fucking useless in the speedrun. That's just the nature of the way they did scaling in this game. How you doing, buddy? Like, magic is just balls until you... Like, magic is balls without grinding unless it's enemy skills. And Aerith just never has a chance to, in the speedrun, do anything... She can't utilize any of her strengths. She's got so low HP that she's the reason why Demon's Gate is so much of a pain. Like, she just got killed today, in our run today, you know? I don't know if I would say Grace Gospel is the most powerful limit break. Like, yeah, you can be invincible and stuff, but unless you're ATB weight tricking, it doesn't last that long. Like, it's nice. Like, don't get me wrong, like, if Aerith was still alive, Emerald Weapon and shit like that would be a joke. Like, you wouldn't have any... Like, they're already pretty easy to deal with if you know what to do. But, yeah. She's just really kind of useless. No, I'm not gonna get more crack. What do you mean? I haven't even gotten any crack. Like, literally, Great Gospel is designed for you to survive Demon's Gate. Like, if you really look at it, that's what it's for. Thank you, Huggy, for the ad, you cruel bastard. Like, Great Gospel is literally meant to help you survive Demon's Gate. This is literally what it's designed for. I think even in the guidebook that showed Great Gospel, it was being used on Demon's Gate. No. It would not save time. Yeah. Yeah, like if you've grinded enough to get great gospel, you're probably strong enough to be able to face Demon's Gate with a normal battle setup. No big guard, no back row, no tranquilizers, etc. But he still does a shit ton of damage to that crew. He does like 1,000 damage a hit to that setup. Granted, you'll probably have 1,500 to 2,000 HP, but yeah. Oh, I fucked up. She's got fire elemental still in her. Oh, I have become error. I have become error. You cunt. I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve all of that. I deserve all of that. I deserve that. I do. I deserve that. I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. Oh, because, you know, you put, oh, why didn't I take it off? That's why Demon's Gate was set up the way it was. Oh, God. Okay. Cunt, dude. Okay. I forgot to take off the Elemental Ifrit from Red Dragon. Usually I remove all from... Okay. That's alright. That's alright. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah. I got aqualunged after I fucked up. I had a good setup from Genova, but I forgot that I still had Elemental Ifrit, so Molotovs, even though they're throwing items, it's still fire! So it didn't do enough to put me in critical, so Genova woke up and immediately decided to aqualung my team. Alright, I'll do some sit-ups, and then we'll end the stream with some Dead by Daylight or something. I suck! I suck. Yeah. I sucked a big dookie there. That's alright. You know what? It's a learning experience. I'm good. I'm good with that. I stink! You suck, you jackass! Has anyone seen the new Happy Gilmore movie yet? I haven't seen it. Don't spoil. Just say good or bad. I'll still watch it at some point, whether good or bad. I'm just curious. How about some Toe Jam and Earl? Good? Wow, really? Nice. You know what? I could try to do a Toe Jam and Earl speedrun. Fuck it. I'm alright with that. Let's see, where to put it. It's alright? Alright. Definitely watch it? Alright. I mean, I'm not expecting anything spectacular, you know? All I want to know is it worth at least, as a fan of old Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore, to at least watch it? That's all. Nick! Oh, thank you for rating me after I died. Symphony of the Night? What about Symphony of the Night? Oh, you've been playing Symphony of the Night. Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second. I just gotta. Encouraging. What are we encouraging? Oh, encouraging Happy Gilmore? Oh, playing Symphony of the Night? Yeah, it's on my list. I kind of want to do a Castlevania marathon one of these Halloweens. Maybe this Halloween. I don't know. I just play all the Castlevania games. Not all of them, but a good amount of them. All right, we'll give Toe Jam and Earl speedrun a shot. It's been a little while. Hey, Penguin, since you requested it and I said okay, do you prefer to see Earl or Toe Jam? I'll let you decide if I do Toe Jam or Earl. Streamer's choice. Fine. I guess we'll try to do Earl. Flip a coin. Why don't we just flip a coin? Do I even have a coin? One moment. One moment. Let me open up my windows before I forget. I'm stuffy in here. I'm dying here. Okay, so all right. Heads is Earl. Tails is Toe Jam. That landed on its side. Okay. On clothing. All right, heads it's Earl. Heads is Earl. Okay, let me load it up. You have to see. I can't. Oh my god. Okay. Spinning. It's spinning. It's spinning. Okay, it's heads again, but let's see if I can drag. I don't know if you can see. Okay, here we go. I don't know if you guys can see the heads there. No, there's no way. Okay, but if I just pick it up and you see that I'm not spinning it. Oh, there's no way, dude. You can't see this. Yeah, fuck it. All right, you have to take my word for it. 2 heads in a row. We're playing as Earl. Yeah, messy room. Don't even worry about it. Okay. All right, let me load up. You get this figured out, and then I got to do my sit-ups. All right, let me set up the controller. Okay. All right. Come on now. Oh, this is not plugged into. Yeah. Yep. Gotta plug controller into here. Oh, come on. It's not. Hold on, it's not detecting might not be in the cards today. I might have to spend some time and figure this out. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, I got it. We're good. Okay. Got it. Kind of. This is kind of Grim World. If you think about it, or you don't think about it, kind of is. Okay, let me do my sit-ups really quick. Okay. One player, just Earl. Wait 1 second. Let me... Wait, no, I didn't bind it. We're good. Bind that to that. Alright. Just Earl. Random world. Here we go. See if I remember the, okay, controls. Alright. Turning the volume up. Sorry to hear that, Huggy. Ship piece here. Okay. Alright, there's the exit. I'm gonna follow the road. Earl, pick up the phone! There's the ship piece. Easy, dude. Yeah, well, Earl was Patrick from SpongeBob before Patrick from SpongeBob even existed. We're gonna go down to the right. No ship piece, we're just looking for the exit. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna stick to my guns here, and there it is. No problem. No, Earl, stop dancing. Get in there. No ship piece. World 4 is a big one. So here we go. We're just gonna go down. Down and to the left. Adventures go left. Try to check the map every so often, because you might unlock a section that can reveal the exit, etc. Oh dear, this is a bad idea. They do play different. Earl is slower, has more HP. Toe Jam is faster, has less HP. They are different. I just hope it's not the top right, since I've gone around that. Just in case, I'm gonna just reveal this square down here. I got aqualunged because I fucked up. I forgot to unequip Elemental Ifrit and Tifa, so I couldn't get her to yellow HP. That's actually a really good find right here. Like, I had the good setup, but she still had Elemental Ifrit, so my attempts to make her lower HP failed. And then Genova woke up from the cross slash and immediately aqualunged me. And at that point, the run was non-PBable. Alright, we have a ship piece here. We're gonna follow the road, but the bees are in the way. Okay, we're following the road. Always follow the road. Rule of thumb, always follow the road. Earl, pick up the phone! That did not help me at all. Alright. Looks like it's all up the top, I think. I could save a lot of time here if we get lucky. Or I could lose a shit ton of time if I get unlucky. I've got to use a high top or I'm fucking dead. Don't like having to use the high top so early, but my hands were kind of tied there.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, there's a ship piece. That's good. I don't think the exit is up here. It's probably on the opposite side. Fuck! I think I landed that and he clipped through the fucking floor. Okay, we're right next to it, so it's okay. Can I see the exit? No, but you know what? I'm gonna follow the road up here. It might be over here. It might. If I would have just followed the road this way, let's see what would have happened. Not much, it looks like. Could still be over here in this corner. Not looking good.
Okay, let's check if it's over here. We're now approaching the territory. We might not save any time unless it's over here. There it is. We're gonna save time. Let's go. Oh my god, it was not, it wasn't that far. Where I was trying to go. I did have to use a high top though, so that's not great. I think the next level, that is a big one. We're gonna try to use a couple things. This is quite a level. Okay, nope, you know what? We don't have any solid flooring here for me to even test the fucking present. Okay, well, now that we've got this bad boy. Whoa! There it is! There's the exit! Let's go! No! He took a high top! And then I didn't get very far. Oh, and I'm getting killed. Okay. I lost a high top. That's cool. Alright. Not great. Lost a high top and a life, but we're here. Not wonderful. Ship piece here, ship piece here. Okay. Phone, that's not bad. I hope this isn't a bad guy. Okay. Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. Ah, nuts. Ah, boogeyman. Parrot man. Do I have any money? I do have 4 bucks. Let's see. Decoy. Boom bar. I hate the spring shoes. I'm so bad. Earl, pick up the phone. Where's the phone? Oh, nut. Okay, we got a mad doctor. Oh! Almost jumped off. Oh, I'm about to get knocked off. Alright, we're good. I do not like this map. This map stinks. Alright, I found the exit. Now we gotta find the ship piece. So it's probably on the opposite side. Unfortunately, found the exit first, but at least we found it, and... Yep! Boogeyman. I saw him, but I tried to get around him. Oh my Jeebus, there's bees. Bees everywhere. Okay, fuck you, Boogeyman. Fuck you, bees. Ugh. Why couldn't it have been the ship bees? Rosebush is actually not terrible. It's a good blocker for the enemies. Well, here's a polka dot present. There's another one up there. Well, total bummer. Now we're down to 1 life already. Oh my god. This has gone amazingly. Oh, bro, it's fucking jamming, man. Alright, well, big purple present bad. Learn that at least. But at what cost? Oh my gosh, it was so close. We are in deep trouble though with this run. I mean, save a few seconds here or there. You know, might as well. Okay, no shit piece on this level. Let's go onto the road, and we're following the road wherever it may go. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Even though it's like an asphalt road. And if you're wondering, so the reason why the road is so good is you actually walk faster on the road. And a lot of the times, the exits and things like that are actually on the road. I had to super heights up there or I'd risk losing them. At least I got an extra life here, I think. Oh, see, there it is, right at the end. That's why you follow the road. Alright, I did get an extra life at least. Alright, ship piece here. I do not like this level. I do not like this layout at all. Okay, found the exit. Now we just gotta find the ship piece. Probably over here. That's a bad present. Okay. Mail order? I don't know. Dude, this guy is in my way. There's the piece. Okay. Spring shoes! I made it on the corner. The fucking corner. You're kidding me. That was incredible. I do not... No way, dude. There's no way I survived that. That was crazy. So far away. Hyperfunk thruster. Leave me alone, bees! Go away! I gotta somehow jump back over. No, don't do that, please. we go! Made it! Get away from him! Lawnmower man! Lawnmower man! Alright. What up, Kaiser Sose? I do enjoy this game too, but my lord. Alright. I am getting quite a few shit pieces in the earlier levels, so hopefully I make up some time later. Okay. Alright, this is the level I usually start using high top, so here we go. Motherfucker, it spawned on top of me. At least it's taken me inward. No, 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 please. Please keep going. No. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. Sweet mother of mercy. There it is, dude. Exit. Stage left. Lost a bit of time for the tornado, but still save time overall. World 10 is like one of the biggest levels in the runs, typically, so saving a lot of time there is nice. Now this I could save a lot of time in. I thought the sequel was fine. Obviously, the original is pretty fucking good, but oh my god, like, oh my jeebus, dude, they just took 3 presents from me. It was different. I remember enjoying it with my friends when we played it. I'm just gonna, no! You fool. Why am I such a fool? I thought it was connected. I thought, oh. Oh, sweet mother of God. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, Panic on Punkatron, yeah. I didn't know there was one for the Xbox. I'm gambling. Oh my god, the bees are gonna shove me. Oh no. No, dude, like... Well, gamble did not pay off. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that another time. I'm just not in the headspace for that. We'll play like a couple DVD games and I'm done. And I'm done for today. Christ. I enjoyed the new one that they made as well. Played through that. Yeah. I did not play the one for Xbox One though. That I did not play. And probably better that I didn't. Fucking ready with that reverse sound already. I do feel bad for kids who grew up without the Genesis. Oh, did I not launch this? Hello? I thought I did. Yeah, I did launch it. What's going on? Dang, this guy is it. Okay, launch this time. Alright. Bloody hell, bloody hell, bloody hell, bloody hell. Oh, I'm cracking my back. Feels so good. I need to go to a masseuse sometime. I need a fucking chiropractic appointment. Oh, someday. Walking Dead. Well, killer bonus, so I guess we'll play a little killer.
It's a wonderful day to have fun.
What do I want to play, though? I don't even know what I want to play. I mean, I could always just do Wesker, but... You know what? I don't know if I'm in the mood to kill right now. We'll do a Survivor game first, and then I'll see if I feel like killing. I mean, I think I only played Halo. I think that's the only game I bought and played for the Xbox. I own an Xbox just because I want to play Halo. Never got into Fable. Never got into Fable. I don't mind this map. Unless the killer brought us here, then... But I don't mind this map. No lethal pursuer. Oh, it's a nurse. Great. Happy day. Hopefully they're a shit nurse. Or this game's gonna be garbage. Well, she's not getting the hits yet. She's not cracked nurse anyway. The Nat? Okay. So she wants everyone to remain injured. Just standing there. I don't know why. They must have been having some issues. Well, we did pretty good there to delay. Good sabotage on that hook. Nurse is struggle busting right now. Can't say that I'm sympathetic, but the fuck is that thing? I never noticed that thing flying around before. That's pretty neat. A little unnecessary. Pretty neat. I'm gonna get ready by the door. I'm also gonna watch to see if this turns into Noed or something. Oh dear. Okay. Don't take the hit, Nia. Alright. She can't pick her back up. She can't pick her back up. Because she'll just jump right off. So just keep on coming, baby girl. Why are you not letting me block for you, baby girl? You need to let me block for you, baby girl. is the, like, what are you doing over there, Nia? You're not really doing anything. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die because these guys did not understand the fact that that person did not need to be picked up. They could have just kept crawling over. Dear Lord. Leave. Oh my goodness. They're so dumb. Yeah, she couldn't re-pick her back up, you know? Fucking those three made me so sad for lack of understanding of how the game works. I got Aqualung. I forgot to take off Elemental Ifrit off of Tifa, so when I tried to weaken her to Death Blow Genova Life, I wasn't weak enough, and then when she woke up from paralysis from Cross Slash, she immediately Aqualunged. So it was like, fine. Whatever. I can't believe they did not understand the fact that Fang could no longer be picked up. And Kate just killed herself for no reason. And then made me have to kill myself, you know. Do you think the Steve with that's named I Don't Hit DS is running DS? He's just gonna miss it. But he's still running it. He's just gonna miss it. Okay. If you say so. Oh. Billy. Great. Well, this is not good. This is really not good. This is definitely not good. I know, right? Flee! This is a really bad idea right here. Get out of my way, you dumb... Oh my god. I want out of this game already. Why are you blocking? What are you doing? Go a different way. Like, you're kidding me right now. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, you're shitting me with that. Like, holy frey-holes, man. Yeah, you know, I do love just the stealth buff to Billy of just having all the survivors spawn together on the opposite side of the killer, so they know exactly where we are at the beginning of the match, without even needing lethal pursuer, which he's not even running. This is wonderful. Now she's going for a flashlight. He hit the DS. Steve hit the DS, and what are you doing, girl? What did I just watch? What the fuck did I just watch? Like, you've gotta be kidding me. And she's dead. That's brilliant. That... Was she a Meg? I don't think she was even a Meg. Nia. Might as well be the new fucking Meg. Bro, where is a generator? Holy crap! There's no generators in this entire section, almost. Win condition is 1 gen, indeed. I like how Michonne's not even... is she just hovering to try to save or unhook? I don't even know. Like, they're not even... They're not... Too late, chat member. Alright, Steve, I just need you to juice for the next 5 minutes. That was close. Of course, it comes right over to me without barbecue and chili. Oh, now you am one. Fucking trash. Like, Jesus, man. Like, God forbid. Bro, what is Michonne even doing, man? Honestly. Yeah, go kick my gen. No, kick my gen. Kick my gen, jackass. Please kick my gen. Oh, you couldn't just finish? Well, nope. Would have been nice if you just finished in the other spot. Oh well. Good grief. You know, I'm so glad I hopped on today. I'm so glad I decided to play this today. Like, couldn't have been a better choice. I don't have time to do RimWorld. I'm only playing for a little bit longer. I'm fucking tired. I'm not. If I were to do RimWorld, I would want to do at least 2 or 3 hours. I don't even have that installed, and no! Not playing CSGO. Do I have that new item? Artisan's Fog Vial. God of War, Jesus, get over that. Oh my god, I ain't going back to God of War. No fucking way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, for the DLC. I'm not doing it for the Super Vibe. No, thank you. No! No, no, no. Alright. Good Lord. Oh, of course. We get... Is this the kid? Yeah, we get the most killer favored map in the game. Fuck this today. Fuck all of this today. What aura is that? Oh, Blight. Yeah, of course. And a Blight on the most... You know what? I'm fucking done after this game. I'm going to eat and then go to bed. And just wallow in my misery. We don't need everybody here. Go work on a generator. Split up, gang! I don't know if I have the desire to play killer. We'll see. Alright. Okay, I gotta get to work. Sweet mother of mercy. I will be forced to mate him, yeah. Ollie ollie oxen free, bitch! Okay. Back to Hook Andy. Mother bitch. Motherfucking bitch. Yeah, kick the gen, bitch. Kick the gen, see what happens. Yeah, fuck you. Oh my goodness. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay, this isn't the most killer this isn't the one with the underground. That's the most killer favored one. This map still stinks, but... Like, you gotta be some real bad player to have to hook camp like that with Blight. Well, great. So far away from him. I mean, I guess he's going around, so that's fine. Is there a gen over here to do, maybe? Can't quite tell. No. Alright. Gotta try to get to that gen she was working on. Oh, why are you here? He's kicking, right? Yeah, kicking. Wonderful. He doesn't see me. You don't see me. Well, you see me now. Do one more game. Let's see if we can get RPD. Probably won't, but... Because Gerald was too busy dying. I mean, he just got tunneled out. Like, not much he could do, honestly. The Blight was hardcore camping him because he was losing. It's what they do. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, we'll see if I go 0 for the last 3 with the offering and don't get RPD. You know, maybe I didn't see The Walking Dead, but all I see with this fucking, you know, lobby screen is Left 4 Dead. I know it's like the same genre, but, I mean, I don't know Walking Dead, but this looks literally like a level in Left 4 Dead, in Left 4 Dead. But I'm sure The Walking Dead had a highway with piled up cars, like, you know. Come on, Michonne, you can ready up and make this go quicker. I know you can. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Most of it being in the woods. I've never seen The Walking Dead. Like I said, I think I said that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said that. I've never seen The Walking Dead. Yeah, Michonne and Rick Grimes, and then, they also have a legendary skin with the guy from Death Stranding. I think his name is Daryl in Walking Dead. I think that's what his skin said. Is it still popular? I don't know, but it's been one of the more requested franchises, I guess, for DVD, and I think it was popular enough that fans of it will enjoy getting the skins. No Walking Dead killer, just Survivor skins. Norman Reedus, I think, is his actual name, right? Yeah, I think that's his real name. But yeah, there's a skin for his character from Walking Dead as well. I think it's Daryl I think it's DD, like Daryl Dickerson. No, it's not Dickerson. Like, I think his last name also starts with a D, but I don't know. I think it's a Daryl Dixon. I was close with Dickerson. I should have just stopped. Not only do I not get RPD, but I get fucking auto-haven. I should have just stopped. I should have just gone offline. You know, I really gotta question their thought process, like, on the map offerings. Owie! Okay, bye. I mean, I managed to stun him out of his power, too. Uh-oh, well... I think they just gave him a refresh. But we'll see. I mean, of all the... Like, Legion's not the best killer, so this might balance out this map. We'll see. Well, it's not a healing totem, but she is self-healing under it. Is she self-caring right now? I think she's running self-care. Oh, great. Well, we've got Ruin in the game. We have got Ruin in the game. Ruin and Pain Res? Well, that's unfortunate. Dude, I hate every auto haven, but this map in particular. Again, another killer favorite map with this fucking shit. It's so easy to patrol this area. I mean, I'll take Bubba over this right now. I can't even Kobe, dude, because this fucking game sucks. I can't even attempt a Kobe. I'm just gonna lose a Hell State for free. Oh, did she? Oh, well, she almost flubbed it. She did make it, though. Thank you. That was, like, literally so fucking close. Oh, that person's on Death Hook already. Great. I gotta try to find the Ruin. Or we're already dead. Like, it just goes to show this fucking map. Like, Legion is gonna get a 5 gen. Like a 4K 5. Fucking Legion. Okay, there's Ruin. I'm getting rid of this. This map needs to just be removed. Fuck you, bitch. No more Ruin. Not that it fucking matters. Look at all my gen proc gone. Why even move the totem over? Like, it's... I don't even know... I don't fucking know, dude.
I'm over it. I'm over it.
I'm blocking for you. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, this fucking bitch. Why didn't you go and vault? Yes. Oh my god, this fucking cunt. Like, seriously, why did she stop moving? Like, I'm literally blocking for her. She just stands at the fucking window. Vault! You know? These people piss me off. Ain't my fucking fault she couldn't vault. Oh gee. Shocker. I'm gonna die on this side of the map now. Yeah, basic competency. Are they running a totem now that lets you self-heal? Because they're just sitting there self-healing after that totem is gone up. I die. I just die because they're over there. Just, yeah. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Thanks. Oh my god, dude. I'm done. I'm done. I don't care anymore. I am done for the night. I have no desire to... Dude, no kidding. No fucking shit. No, I'm not oh my god, I hate you so much. If we okay, this is the last game no matter what. I don't care. I don't care what happens. It's the last fucking one. I'll even snooze the ads, because it's not like anything else. Gotta leave on a win. No, we fucking don't. And this ain't the third time. This is like the fourth. I've had 4 bad games in a row. I don't fucking like. Let's see what. We had the Hillbilly game. We had the Nurse game. We had the Blight game, and we just had the Legion game. Oh great, yeah, that's gonna help. That's gonna help so fucking much. That's just great. That's just gonna help so goddamn much. Alright, well, okay, I've gotta turn off. Okay, turn off the heartbeat visual. Okay, so no sound. This should be fine. Oh, God. Dude, never lies. There's no build that relies on sound. Although that would be kind of fun. Like a Batman build. But there's no such thing. Like what? What build would make you purely rely on sound? Oh, hyper focus? I think I would just get into a groove and be able to react to it. I think that it would have the opposite effect, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what the heart indicator's for. But it actually just looks really cool. So basically every and the survivors get a little bit more of a heads up than usual. So every survivor basically runs it that understands the game at all. It just also looks cool visually on the stream. Oh, of course. Yeah, we're going to a swamp. The Cape. 0 for 5 on my last usages of RPD, you know. Great. Why even exist? Why have map offerings at all at this point? I just don't understand the purpose of them now. I've gone to like 1 RPD out of like 12 attempts. Well, this is a beautiful spot. Yeah, let's work on this gen. Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Jesus Christ. I wasn't ready for the one. Oh my God, no, Dwight, you do not want to be with me. No. Bad Dwight. Holy shit, we're down already. Oh, and it's Kaneki. Of course it's fucking Kaneki. Of course it's motherfucking Kaneki. Yeah, this is, you know, this is great. God, fuck you guys for making me play another. This is and Dead Man's you know, just standing there. What the fuck is that? Like, look at that! She was over there! She was on the other side of the fucking map! I swear, dude, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I give a look down. Yeah. Be a good gen to get down if I could. I've gotten one skill sheet. Oh God, this is just a bad idea, boys. This is not great. I'm gonna blow it. I'm gonna fucking blow it. Why? Bad deal. Bad fucking deal. I'm gonna go for that. Why aren't they getting the other? What are you doing, team? Cousin? Oh, God. I do hate this killer. I do hate it. I agree. Like, look how far that fucking killer goes. It just... Come on. Like, not even Blight is that mobile. Not even, like, Nurse is not that mobile. This is the most mobile killer in the game. It's fucking crazy. They're out of... You can't escape it. You just gotta... Like, it's literally a killer like, okay, I hope you're a looping god. Which, you know, thank goodness, whatever name, Michaela is pretty decent at. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's not fun to play against. Killers say, oh, it's fun to play him. Yeah, I'll bet it's fun to play him. Yeah, getting the Spider-Man your way around the map just like a fucking crazy person. Yeah, I'm sure it's tons of fun. I mean, you hit somebody and they ran away. They use live too, and you know, you still just get right up on their dick. Where you go? Hey, you're going somewhere. Oh, I did not. Where do I hit? Here. I could not hear that they were near me. See how fucking far she was, and all of a sudden, yeah, right up on my dick. Right up on my dick. You know, it's just breathe. Just breathe. Like, zero fucking skill for this kill. Such a great map for them too. You've got so many open areas, but you've got some trees to, you know. It's like you're in New York. You know? Are they seriously gonna take the time to heal over there? Well, I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Someone might come and say, nope. Okay, really? Well. I live, but I ain't gonna live. Gotta do something. I just gotta hope that she follows me. And she did. What's Michaela doing? Michaela, just keep working on that gen. Keep working on that gen, Michaela. Gotta do gens. Michaela's doing nothing. Thank you guys. I thoroughly
thoroughly enjoyed this. Great. I don't know what to say. That was just enlightening. Great. Good night. See you guys on Monday. Take it easy. Have a good Sunday. Be safe out there.